All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we are here live from Bingham High School for our first women's game of the night. This is a sophomore game between the Harriman Mustangs and the Bingham Miners. First quarter is underway. 4 minutes 36 seconds on the clock, and the Miners are up 9-2. Number 12 from Bingham at the line. Lone shooter there. That one is good. She's going to get one more up, putting the Miners 10-2. Second good as well. And Miners starting with the ball here. She's under pressure, getting pushed into the corner, swinging it back outside. And hands off to 22 for the shot, and it is good from the outside. 14-2, handing it back to the Mustangs. Looking to play catch up here. They're under pressure in the corner. She's going to hand it off to number 1. Back off to 24 in the corner. And that will go over the hoop. And the Miners are going to get the ball right back. Number 24 from the corner. That was Addie for Harriman. I only have first names here. Bingham now with the ball. And right away, number 20 lost the pass from the sideline and went out of bounds, and it is going to go right back to the Mustangs. And number 20 can't help but smile. Just a simple mistake. But number one is gonna lose the ball right after the Mustangs got it, and it's gonna go right back to the Miners. 3 minutes 30 seconds on the clock, stolen away by Harriman. That is Brooke, number 1, driving down, handing off to 3 in the corner. Getting a little mixed up there. Lost the ball out, and Mustangs are going to keep it there. Number 10 coming away with the quick grab and go. And right away, Harriman is going to get a timeout. 3 minutes, 11 seconds on the clock. The Miners are still up 14-2. And we will be right back. All right, here we go. Coming off a quick timeout there called by Harriman. Still checking up on things on the bench. And Harriman is going to start with the ball here at half court. And here we go, handing off to number 1. Looking to get some more points on the board here. Miners are really taking the lead. Right away, 10 from the corner. Almost good. We'll just skip over the rim. 33 with the offensive rebound, but defense is right there on it. And number 50 giving it in from just beside the hoop. Right to number 10, almost picked off. They're going to keep it. 50 from the out wide, and it is good. First 3 of the night for Harriman. And the Miners pushing the ball down very quick. Number 12 with the shot. Offensive rebound, they're going to keep it going. Number 12 getting a second chance here. Grabs her own rebound. They're under pressure inside the paint, and the Miners are going to keep the ball there. 2 minutes, 23 seconds to go. And number 20 handing it in. Right down center to 33. She's right there for the shot, but it is scooped up by the Mustangs, and they're going to go right back. Goes for the play fake, hands it off to 10, back to 3, keeping it on the outside ring. Number 10 right away. And there is a foul there.
Check. Honestly, Carter, quite a few fouls here in the first few minutes, especially for a first quarter. I already got 5 of them.
Yeah, although we do have a lot of fouls, you know, it has gone by pretty quickly here. Just under 2 minutes now.
Lots of giveaways.
Yeah, lots of
Both
giveaways.
teams struggling to take care of the ball.
Yeah. Ball handling is definitely something to pay attention to here.
But that's what the sophomore team is for. And
that development.
Exactly.
Kind of like learning curve, I guess you could call it.
Gracie, number 3, she's so aggressive. You'll see this the whole game. I know you haven't seen a girls' game in a while. I've been doing a lot of them.
It's been a minute.
But, man, Gracie is all over all the time. She is in the middle of it, and she'll get after you for the ball.
Yeah. Number 33 driving down for the Miners. Goes right in for the sideways layup. They're going to get the offensive rebound there. And number 12, and she's going to lose the ball right in front of the bench. And the Mustangs are going to pick it right back up where they left off. 1 minute 30 to go in the first. Number 2 now with the ball. Handing it off. They're going to try and work it inside here. She's under pressure. Going to hand it back off to 15. Or that's 35, sorry. Over to Gracie in the corner, number 3 for the jumper, just coming off the backboard. And the Miners with the rebound. They're going to bring it right back home. Number 12 leading. Cross court to 15. They're going to try and work it in the paint here. Number 12 driving in. And there is a foul there.
Allie didn't like that call.
Yeah.
She was in there. She was wanting to steal.
She's very expressive.
Oh yeah.
About those calls.
All the time. No matter, even if it was the right call, she never likes it. And she's always battling them, never giving up. You'll see her. She definitely has some of the best emotion on the team if you keep an eye on Allie.
Yeah. 100%. 13 giving it in, and right away Allie's going to steal it and push it back for the Mustangs. Going in, handing off to 1 for the jumper.
Oh, Brooke.
Just barely rung out. 40 seconds to go.
it was interesting. The game at West Jordan on Tuesday, Brooke, I mean, she got quite a few minutes. She started to get more minutes than she did at the beginning of the season on the sophomore team, but then she's getting minutes on JV too, and she's only a freshman, so that's been kind of fun to watch her develop, not only as a player herself, but just, you know, she's started to gain a better awareness for what's happening around her, and so her assists are going up, her steals are going up. Even though she's one of the smallest girls out there, she's doing a really good job at reading what's happening.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's such a good thing to see, especially coming into the end of a season like this, is how they've developed over time. That job definitely, you definitely get to see something like that here, especially with such a fresh team, I guess you could call it.
None of the players realized that that was the shot clock. And they kind of let it go. They thought the play was over. So but that is the end of the first quarter.
Yes,
now.
that is final. Miners up 14-5 right now. Mustangs with 4 fouls and the Miners with only 2. And we'll be right back to start the second quarter. All right, here we go, folks. Start of the second quarter here. Miners in the lead, 14-5. Right away, the Mustangs are going to lose the ball there.
Another turnover.
Yeah, that is a shame.
That's what the younger games are for, though. Lots of learning.
Yeah. Getting that game time experience is also a really big thing compared to just on the court practice with your teammates. Bingham now, keeping it on the outside. Number 33 is right there. It's going to be tipped away, and they're going to have a little scuffle for the ball. Number 10 coming away with it. She's going to lose the ball on a bad dribble there. Out of bounds, and the Miners are going to pick it right back up.
Like you were saying, Carter, it's completely different situation to play in a game as opposed to practice.
Yeah.
There's pressure that you can't really replicate in a practice that comes in a game. And I think a lot of these girls that's new to them, especially at this level. And so that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, getting that pressure and that reaction time is one of the key things that they're going to pick up from a game like this. Especially with such a fierce in-region opponent. Bingham now with the ball. Handing it off to 33, but they did lose it there.
Carter is sitting here getting lint off of his shirt. He
new hoodies, what can I say?
He wore a fresh sweatshirt on top of a black T-shirt. Never a good option.
They look like Big Bird.
And he is now trying to clean it off here.
Nice and fuzzy.
Nice rebound from Addie. I mean, just completely different look. And not that any of the players that start at the beginning of the season aren't getting playing time now.
Yeah, exactly.
But just different players getting different minutes. Playing with different players can totally change the chemistry across the floor and really give a better look, on different ends of the floor. And it totally depends. So that's what's kind of been fun to see is just the different relationships and the different chemistry that comes with different girls on the floor.
Yeah. Another big thing here is, they're going to start to develop their own style of play. Every player has their preferences, and they're all going to have that unique style of play.
I'll tell you one of them, Addie, who just tore the ball out of the Bingham player's hands.
She can be aggressive.
She all over. I mean, she doesn't care. She'll run right in. She gets on top of you very quickly, and all of a sudden the ball is tied up, and it's either going to be a jump ball or you're losing it.
Exactly.
And right there, she tore it out of her hands. Just good stuff. You love to see it, and that can be appreciated from coaches. I mean, that's something that stands out.
Harriman's still trying to play catch-up here. Only down by 9. 6 minutes to go before the half. Bingham getting those short, quick passes out. They almost lose it there. But they're going to keep it on the outside. Trying to look for a good pass here. She's going to put it right into 31, handing off to 14, and she's right there for the toss. It is good.
Good feed down low for sure. That's, so many different systems now. Basketball used to be a lot of just feeding the paint, and it's turned into so much three-point shooting now, or so much more at least, as we saw there. That it really just opens up different opportunities for different skilled players, like you were saying, you can have a player that's really good at three-point shooting or someone that's really good at working the paint, and it totally depends on who's on the floor, and then, different looks can confuse a team defensively,
Yeah, exactly.
If you throw somebody that's better down in the paint on the floor all of a sudden, they don't know how to defend that. And then once they do defend that and everybody, collapses inside, then all your three-point shooters are open. And so that's been fun to see is, and I think a lot of these girls are starting to realize that and their basketball IQ is developing more and more here.
Stolen away by number 12. She's going to push right down. Hands it off to her teammate, and the defense is right there. Now they're going to get stopped, though. The ref keeps calling for someone to come give the inbound, but he's just waiting, maybe they didn't hear it. I don't know.
Definitely a lot more leeway at the younger level. You'll see some referees, especially once we get to the varsity level, where they'll just put the ball on the ground and start counting the 5 seconds off.
Yeah, they're not. There's no slack with that. It's a much more professional level of play, I would say. As professional as high school basketball can get.
Right, exactly.
Right away, they're going to hand it off to 10. Fakes out of the 3 and drives in for a 2. Harriman still under double digits, and the Miners breaking over 20. 4 minutes, 40 seconds before the half. Harriman working it around. And they're going to lose it on a bad dribble there. And Bingham's going to get the ball right back, looking to put some more points up. I think the Mustangs were sending a lot of players forward to try and slow them down at half court. And right away they're going to steal, and they are going to call a timeout there. What I was going to say was they're sending a lot of players forward just to stop them at half court, and there's a lot of open players in the back, and that's kind of a fatal flaw for a lot of teams, I would say. Opens up a lot of scoring opportunities.
Absolutely. Well, and it's easier to defend, I think, at a younger level. Some of these girls, their long passing, chucking a ball 50, 60, 70 feet down the floor is, I mean, I'm not saying I'm good at it.
Yeah.
That's a hard pass to make no matter who you are. But I definitely think, you'll see both teams and a lot of teams throughout high school basketball and a lot of teams we've seen this year where, you go into a full press and the offense doesn't know what to do. They just, it's difficult. It's difficult to get out of,
Especially at a time like that, it's important to, keep your head in the game. You can't just let the play break down. And right away, they're going to have a big steal from Harriman. Bingham's going to drive the ball right back home.
Brooke is so, man, I wouldn't want to play defense against her. I wouldn't want to try and go at her. I mean, she'd definitely steal the ball from me.
Very aggressive.
She's and she's very quick on her feet, too. So you try and go one way, and she's already there.
Yeah, two things you really, really want to look for if they're going to keep playing. That's one thing that you really have to develop is that speed, but you also have to be good on all positions, right? You got to be able to play the entire court. Harriman now with the ball. And that is 35.
Looked like Oakland. It looked like she caught her toe on the floor weird.
Yeah,
it got caught and then
the drag.
Yeah, and then she
that's a shame.
Just tipped the ball out of bounds, unfortunately.
Definitely not the first time that's happened this game.
For either team.
For either team.
Both teams have struggled.
Yeah.
We've got just under 4 minutes to play here. If you're looking for the JV game, that'll be on here. Same stream, same broadcast. We'll just keep rolling on through. That'll start at 5:15, and then much anticipated the final regular season, final region game of the year for the Harriman girls basketball varsity team. Varsity will be here tonight at 7. It is Bingham's senior night here.
It's going to get wild.
It is. It is, absolutely. And that's how the Thursday and the Friday games are for both boys and girls. When they're not playing on the same night, there's a lot more attendance, and the hype turns up, especially on the weekends and as we get closer.
Yeah, away games are definitely less desirable. Miners now with the ball. And a couple handoffs here. 30 going in for the toss. That is going to go out. Harriman getting the ball right back.
Good defense.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
That's something the sophomore team has struggled a lot with is defense. And I mean, on both ends of the floor, just a very young team. But you love to see the progression. Hattie picks up a foul there. She comes down smiling.
That is a shame.
Man, she loves to play aggressive, and I believe that's the 7th foul. I think we're going to have free throws here.
Yeah. Bingham's going to hit bonus now. 2 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. Bingham good on the first. And good on the second as well. Harriman going to drive it down, looking to break the double-digit scoring here. Hopefully it'll give that momentum to the team. And it is going to be stolen away by 22, handing it off to 10, and they're going to make a big play out of this one. 30 going in under the hoop. Almost got it, just barely came off.
Another foul, though, on Harriman. And definitely, I mean, this sophomore team, at least most of the time, doesn't love to foul. They like to play aggressive, but they don't pick up a ton of fouls, especially early. But they are here, and it's definitely hurting them.
I feel like a lot of especially with this team, a lot of the new players, they want to think that fouls are a really bad thing for the team, and I would agree, but it's not always the case.
To an extent.
Too many fouls. To an extent. Yeah. Right away, 20 accidentally taps the ball out of bounds, and the Miners are going to get it right back, but not before a quick timeout called by Harriman. 2 minutes, 23 seconds on the clock here, and the Miners with a substantial lead. Harriman not breaking double-digit scoring yet.
Back to what you were saying about fouls. I mean, you said, to an extent, I think fouls are a bad thing, but sometimes they are at this level. Like you just saw here, number 30 for Bingham. She had a great opportunity down low, and Harriman fouls. Yeah. It's tough to make that shot to get, a third shot at the line. And so she misses the shot. And then, especially at this level, free throw shooting tends to be lower percentage. And so I think, like we said, to an extent, you don't want to foul. And I think fouls, non-shooting fouls are you have to be careful about taking those. But shooting fouls, I mean, at this level, I would be, if I were a coach, I would almost say, play pretty aggressive down low because, as we saw there, they missed 2 free throws. And so she gets another opportunity and makes that one. But, if they're not making free throws at the line, why not foul, right?
Yeah.
And so, but again, it's hard to coach like that and just say, hey, let's go out and foul the whole game because at some point you're going to pick up a non-shooting foul. And free throws are just going to hurt you by the end of the game no matter what.
Yeah, it's hard to control the outcome of that. That's kind of a technical thing to be able to pull off. But
absolutely,
you can definitely see in more professional play. That's one thing that I've actually seen in a lot of college basketball is, especially on a close game, they will purposefully get a shooting foul just to put someone at the line and maybe get those few points.
And one here again.
Sweeping in, beautiful shot there. Miners at the line now. 1 minute 38 seconds before the half. And what is that, a 19-point lead?
Trying to make it 20 here. Rebounds, I mean,
that was
very important stuff. And that's one thing I would say that Harriman struggles with. Even the JV team as well is getting defensive rebounds because it's the second opportunity, especially at this level where people are missing shots. You have to get rebounds to prevent, second, third, fourth opportunities.
Right away, I have to call that one. There was a bad pass there. Picked off.
Again, it's turnovers, rebounds, steals. And it all turns into a possession game, right? All three of those stats.
Time of possession, here is a really, really big element. When they can't rely on getting those big rebounds like we just saw just a minute ago.
And on the offensive end, Harriman misses a shot. They're rarely getting offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
And so that makes it even harder to get a second chance. And I think that, that shows why we're only got 8 points to show here. That was a great pass down to Gracie. She got a pretty good look at the baseline, but just missed that.
Yeah, good position there. A little too much power on the shot. That's going to put it over. Miners now ahead by 21. And right away, they're going to come away with a travel. She was under pressure there. She kind of stumbled a little bit. 2 defenders right in front of her. Kind of quick thinking moment there.
That's a tough call, too, because I don't know that she had – I think she dropped it. First of all, I don't know that she had both hands on the ball.
Didn't have
She definitely took more than 2 steps, no doubt. But I don't know that she had full possession. I think it was just kind of still rolling around.
Yeah, you can't really say she had it the entire time.
For sure.
She did take more than 2 steps. That will end our first half here. Bingham 29 to Harriman 8. And Harriman with 9 fouls and Bingham with a measly 4. We're going to start our 10-minute halftime here. And me and Trevor will be right back for the start of the second. Thank you for tuning in. All right, here we go, folks. Start of the second half. And Miners losing it there. Harriman getting their first possession of the half. Maybe looking to break double digits here. That would be a big moment for them. And they are going to lose the pass out there. Miner ball. Driving down quick, going right to the corner, hands it into 30, putting it in the paint. Goes right over the defense. Offensive rebound. You're going to go for a little tussle there.
Looks like they gave the foul to Harriman.
Yeah, I think they did there. Which is a shame.
Almost a 5-second violation.
Miners bringing it around now. 33 is wide open in the corner, and it goes way over the hoop. A little too much power on that one. Number 2 is going to drive it down for Harriman. They're keeping it on the outside. Almost lost it there. Number 2 is going to pick it up. They're taking their time here. The defense is just everywhere right now. Number 1 goes right in, but is going to get scooped up by the Miners. They're going to go right back, hopefully looking to break 30 here.
Let us know if you like the new scoreboard here. We've set up another camera so that you can kind of have everything. We are always working on new stuff. We're working on getting a system where you can plug in and it'll superimpose it so it looks kind of nice down low, but we don't have that all set up yet. So we're going to just go in with the little box in one.
She looked confused there, but that is a half court. I
think she might have thought it took a deflection off a Bingham player.
I
didn't think it did, though.
No, yeah, she had all hands on the ball there.
Just an errant pass into the backcourt,
yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's a shame. .30 going right in. Almost gets the layup. They're going to wrestle for it there. And Harriman ball now.
Another jump ball.
Seen quite a few of those.
Yeah, we have.
Harriman still yet to break double digits. We're going to see if they can pull one off here. Still no new points on the board. And we're already, 3.5 minutes in? 10 with the jumper, but scooped up by 33. And the Miners are going to drive it down. 10 is wide open. She goes right in, and that is good. A little jogging, almost walking layup there.
Mustangs, they've got 8 points to show for about almost 20 minutes of play now.
Yeah, it's been, what time is it? 4:17 now, 4:18. And the Miners are at the line. They're not going to put those in, though. But at this point, I don't know if they have much to worry about. They've still got a hefty lead. I can't do that math right now. But
26.
Now we're going to lose the ball. What is that? Yeah, it is a 26-point lead. But, yeah, the Mustangs are going to lose the ball there. Bad pass, bad dribble out. Bingham's going to bring it right back home. 5:11 on the clock. They're working it around. Defense is trying to move in. 30 goes for, she fades away. They almost lost it there.
Able to draw the foul, though.
Yeah, Harriman keeping a iron grip on that ball. That was number 10.
Good job from Brielle on that play.
Yeah.
Keep a hold of the ball, stay out of trouble.
She's seen what happened in the previous half. They're not going to let that happen again.
Both teams are just tearing it out of each other's hands.
Harriman now. Just under 5 minutes in the third. Tipped away by number 33. That was a confusing play. That went way out. Past the curtains. Almost out into the parking lot. Harriman ball now. They're going to keep it. They're quick to grab the pass there. They kind of had a little block.
Oakland draws another foul. And Harriman should, yeah, shot clock does reset, so a couple different opportunities here. And plenty of time to work with.
Yeah, exactly.
With the new shot clock. That's been an interesting dynamic this year, Carter, as opposed to last year.
It has definitely changed, especially with a team like this. They're new to the game, kind of taking it a little slow. That kind of forces them to change up how they're going to run these plays, you know. And a lot of players that came back this year, that's a new thing for them. And so they kind of have to make that, they kind of have to adapt to that, and that's kind of a hard thing sometimes.
Especially at the higher level, we saw a lone peak in the game last year against Harriman when they lost in the semifinals. Harriman was only down, I believe, this is just off of memory, unfortunately, but Harriman was only down 3 or 4 points with like a minute and a half left, and Lone Peak, you know, because there was no shot clock, just held the ball, which
it's kind of a shame because it lets things happen like that.
100%. You don't want to win a game. I mean, you want to win the game if you're Lone Peak, but
you want to have an honorable win. Let's
for
say
sure,
that.
and it is right. I mean, they're using that to their advantage. That there's not a shot clock, but that'll be interesting this year because Lone Peak known for doing that. Lots of holding the ball. They were an extremely. I mean, they would slow the play down a lot. They love to run to the end of the shot clock and shoot at the end of the clock.
They're definitely more methodical than a lot of teams.
Absolutely.
They like to think it through.
Absolutely.
Harriman getting 1 of 2 free throws there. Still not double digits, but we are so very close. 4:04 left in the third. Miners right away from the corner. Offensive rebound. 20's going to try. That does go out. Harriman ball. Harriman driving down. Under 4 minutes now. Number 2 from out wide. I had airballed on that one. Miners are going to scoop it right up, slipping right past the defense. She was very quick to act there. She was able to just get right in the paint.
Bingham loves to weave through defense like that and go straight to the rim.
Yeah, very skilled ball movement there. And they are going to go to the line. Almost to 40 now. I'm going to try one more here. They're not going to put either in, but like I said earlier, I don't think they have much to worry about at this point in the game. Harriman now at the ball. Number 35 goes right away.
Ooh,
almost
Oakland.
went in.
Really good look.
Yeah, that was she acted very quick there. That was a clever play. Almost got it. And right away, number 12 with the jumper down center.
A bank three. That's brutal.
Beautiful shot, but, you know, if I were someone on the Harriman team, that would just be hard to watch, I think, just watching them be able to shoot so accurately and so frequently.
Well, and it's hard to play down 18, right? I mean,
that morale is just going to come way down. Not like that's any better. 18 to 12. Miners now with the ball. 20 going into the corner, handoff to 31. And she's going to go right ahead from down center. Harriman getting the rebound.
I would like to see a lot more from Candace here. She's been pretty good recently, especially shooting from deep.
Definitely has a lot of potential. She was able to show up in a couple of games towards the beginning of the season. Definitely kind of making a name for herself, especially on a sophomore team like this. But yeah, I think after a couple seasons of play, I think she's got somewhere to go. Miners with the ball now.
Should be a travel.
The bench had to point that one out, but that was a travel there. She definitely stumbled there. Defense was good to read that one, though. And Candace almost good with that shoot, but no good. And she's going to pick up a quick steal there. Driving down lone, 3 defenders already there. She hesitates, hands it back off to number 3.
Ooh, deep 3 from Gracie.
Almost there.
That was a long shot. She had plenty of distance on it, just missed it wide.
Good power behind a lot of these shots coming from Harriman.
That's, I think, like we talked about earlier, something that's changed the game a lot. Brooke is up in arms about that call.
Yeah, she's not very happy. She's acting it out to the ref over here. She is not.
She was saying that she got fouled, which I did think she got hit in the face.
I know.
As the girl went up.
She kind of got knocked around there. That is number 20 at the line for the Miners. 1:42 on the clock.
I just love watching Brooke. She is like, she's a freshman going against these sophomores, and some of these girls are just. They're twice her size almost, and she's not afraid of them at all. She'll just go right at them, not afraid to attack the rim and draw a foul. She had plenty of earned fouls. Obviously, they don't take stats or anything, and I haven't been keeping my own for sophomore games, but Brooke had to have had at least 6 to 8, maybe even 10 free throws just off of drives and earning fouls in the game at West Jordan on Tuesday. And so
Brooke loses the ball. She kind of slipped up there.
But again, she gets up, finds a great pass, and then Allie able to hit a 3 out of the play. So that's what I'm saying. Just very aware. She knew as soon as she went down, she had to get rid of the ball because, these girls are so aggressive. Somebody's going to jump down on it and cause a jump ball. So she got rid of it, found a great pass, and Allie hits. What a block from Lily.
Wow, look at that. That is out on Bingham. She was smart to let that one go out. I wouldn't have reached and picked it up.
Good recognition that it got tapped out from behind her. For sure.
Yeah, she's like, I didn't touch that. I didn't touch that. I'm not gonna
make sure she put her hands up for
6 feet.
She was making sure the ref knew about that one.
Yeah. Not going to leave anything to chance. Harriman now. Allie giving it in. Over to number 1. Allie getting that big 3 off.
There's Brooke again.
She is just right there on top of her. She is not going to take no for
Gracie
an answer.
loves it. Gracie's smiling ear to ear. Gracie, another very aggressive player. Brooke.
Man, she is just.
She looked right at the ref, put both of her hands as if they were on the ball, and she said, "What in the world? I had that thing."
She looked deep into his soul. Goodness gracious.
Good defense there from Brooke. That time they don't call a foul on her.
Yeah, she's going to hold back. That was smart. She's going to let it draw back. She's going to let her offense set it up.
Now she's telling them where to go.
20 seconds.
Great pass.
Oh, almost there. Allie almost came away with the ball. See, she's signaling. She knew there was a travel there. She was right there. Good looks from Harriman so far.
And a good last 60 seconds or so. Just strong momentum. A 3 and then a steal, defensive hold.
Definitely picking it up, but they still got a long way to go.
I don't know that they're going to come back 26 points. That would be quite the comeback here in just 8 minutes. But
another bad out from Bingham. And Harriman's going to keep it. 10 seconds on the clock. Mustangs still down by 26. That is not a good look for morale, let's say that. And stolen away by 20. She's going to go right down with the buzzer beater. Not fast enough, but what do they have to worry about? They were going to break 40 there. That is the end of the third quarter. Bingham Miners 38 and the Harriman Mustangs 12. Mustangs with 5 fouls and the Miners with 4. Good quarter we just had there. We'll be right back for the start of the fourth. All right, here we go. Start of the fourth. Bingham starting off with the ball here. They're going to push around kind of in the corner. She's under pressure. And they hand off. It's going to go right out of bounds.
Lost it again, unfortunately.
Yeah, Harriman going to get their first possession of the quarter. They were kind of picking up some momentum there at the end of the third. We're going to see if that'll carry through.
Carries through there. They forced a turnover.
Yeah. That was a good play there. 24 hesitating. The defense is just everywhere.
Absolutely.
Everywhere they look, but that's the key characteristic of a trademark defense. You have to be everywhere all at once. 14 driving down quick, handing off to 32, back out to 10. She's going to swing around. Hand off to 14. Hesitates. She was going to go for the shot, and they had is that a double dribble?
Yep. Double dribble on the Miners.
Shame.
And another turnover. So back-to-back turnovers. Harriman has the ball back.
Number 1 bringing it home again. Already a minute gone. He's going to fork it over to 30. She almost lost it there.
Stella did a good job to keep that in.
Yeah, good reach there.
Another good find, though, from Brooke. She
50
just has
going right away.
Great vision.
Almost got it. They're going to get the offensive rebound there. Another shot off, but the Miners going to pick it up, bring it right back. Looking to break 40 here.
Addie there again.
Yeah.
Takes it out of her hands.
It's a good kind of aggressive. That's what we're
Absolutely.
looking for.
She doesn't foul a whole lot either. She's just
50 going right away from the line.
Great shot from Shea.
That is a 2, though. You could call it close, but she was right on the line there. And they're going to go right away to answer from number 11. Almost there, scooped up by Harriman. They're going to bring it back. Still down by 24. They're moving it around pretty quick here. 50's going to go ahead again. There's Brooke again. She goes right away for it. She knows that they're going to come for that ball, and they're definitely willing to wrestle for it.
And
that was a good look.
An advantage to being so little is
she
puts her hands over the ball, and her body basically covers the ball, and so
that's her
any
only
sort
defense.
of reach-in is a foul.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything's a reach when there's not a lot of surface area.
Wow, Addie banks it off from the corner. That is a tough shot to put that off the glass.
Under pressure, 2 defenders on her. She just went right for it, no hesitation. That was a good shot.
Harriman, man, what were they at the end of the third? 9 points?
That was
or
9.
So? Or 12?
No, it was 12. Addie put in the 3 at the very end.
Still, though, I mean, the last 4-ish minutes, we've got an 8-0 run. So
13 going right in there, trying to get underneath the hoop. Almost had it. 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. The time really flies.
Brooke is questioning the foul call on her.
Yeah, she's. I think in a sophomore game, it's less likely that they're going to try and fight it. That's just not up to this level yet. 13 is going to sweep around, going for the spiral motion right into the paint. Offensive rebound. They're going to fork it out to 11. Almost had it. And they're going to come away with a quick rebound there. That was really high pressure there.
Harriman loves being in the middle of the pile there, and are good at getting the ball out of it as well.
Yeah. Harriman at the line. Good for 24. I got one more. Miner's going to drive down. Harriman putting in, I think that was just the one there. Still down by 20. 4.5 minutes to roll. And we got Bingham at the line again. No good on the shot. Harriman's going to bring it right back. Looking to get another shot off here. They're going to break 20, hopefully. Lily under pressure. She almost loses it there. They need to get it out of that corner. Handing it across to 3. It is batted away by 33. That was not a very smart play. There's no one there to grab it. That's going to go out on Bingham, and they are going to call a timeout really quick. Mustangs still down by 24 minutes to go in the ball game. We'll be right back. Here we go. Coming off a quick timeout here. 4 minutes to go. Mustangs still down by 20. They're going to go right ahead with the shot from down center. Scooped away by Harriman. They were right there to read it. And Lily going right away with the jumper from down center. Almost got it. Ball's still in play. And Addie is able to fork it out of the corner. They were a very skilled play there. And they get a bouncing shot there. It is good. Harriman is going to break 20, only down by 18 now. 3.5 minutes to go. Miner's going to drive right in. She takes the 2 steps and goes in for a poster layup. Down by 20. Just over 3 minutes here. Harriman trying to work it around. They're getting their feet underneath them now. They're getting that momentum. Miner's going to snatch it. Man down there. They're going to try and steal the ball away, but no good. .255 on the clock. Bingham getting the bonus now. Harriman just hit 7 fouls. And 15 right away with the jumper from the line. Harriman's going to be able to come away with the ball. She was able to wrestle it out there. And they are going to get it. I think they're going to send Harriman to the line here. 2:41 to go. Both teams in bonus now. Number 20 at the line. Only one for her. Still looking to crunch the lead. 2.5 minutes. 15 is wide open. And picked off by Harriman. That was a confusing play. It felt like there should have maybe been a foul there, but I'm not gonna argue that. Harriman keep it on the outside. Handing into 20. Almost fingertip dribble there. Which will go down. And number 20 is going to go to the line again. Second time in a row for her. See if she can pull it off this time around. 2:16 to go. Waiting on the second. Moving some players around here. That one is good. Able to adjust there. 2:16. Miners with the ball. Putting it down to 15. She's going to go right in. Putting it back into the corner. She went to fork it out to 31, but she was not there. She was tussled up with the defenders there. You could hear that when 32 went down to the ground. It is called hardwood after all. Harriman now with the ball. Keeping it on the outside. 50 now. She's going to go for the short jumper. And it falls just short of the rim there. And number 1 is going to go to the line for Harriman. 1:47 on the clock. And that is game after that. Number 32, quick for the grab on the rebound. Almost loses it there. Keeping it out. They're going to hand it out to 15. She's in the corner. Strange passing pattern. Number 14 from out wide. Too high on the backboard. And Harriman's going to scoop it right back up. And 35 with another air ball. Not enough power in these shots. 1 minute square. Forking it out to 30. He's right outside the paint. Almost got it, but just fell just barely short there. Harriman gonna bring up the rear. 40 seconds. Miners hitting 9 fouls and 10 fouls. No, I just missed that. And number 1 at the line again. And that one is good. And she managed to send both of those in the air and hitting just the right angle on both of those shots. And right away, Harriman's going to get the ball right back after going to those, and they're going to call a timeout. 38 seconds, more like 39 on the clock. Mustangs down by 18, and we'll be right back to finish the game. Okay, folks, here we go. It's crunch time for the Mustangs and the Miners here. Mustangs down by 18. Clock is running. And Brooke is going to go right away from the side with the quick 2 jumper. That was a good shot. Miners, they're going to play to the very last second here. They're not taking it slow. They're just going to keep the ball working. Putting it in the corner. That was a weird choice there. Putting it into 15, just not even passing, just really handing her the ball, and defense was right there to read it. Now we're going to get the jump here. 32 in the corner, loses it. Right between her 2 arms. 12.5 seconds to end the game. Three seconds. Tipped away. And the Miners are going to end on a nasty steal there. Bingham Miners come away with the big win, 40-24 to the Harriman Mustangs. Miners ending with 10 fouls, and the Mustangs with 7. Thank you guys for tuning in. We really do love you fans. My name is Carter Stanley. This has been with Game On Live Studios here live at Bingham High School. And we're going to be right back for the coverage of the JV game, which should be at 5:15, so not too long here. And then later our varsity game at 7. Thank you for watching. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who stayed with us, thank you for watching. This is going to be our second game of the night. It's 5:15. This is our JV game between the Harriman Mustangs and the Bingham Miners. Right away, their Miners are going to come away with the ball. Almost good on the layup, but just barely teetered out. Harriman going to get their first possession, also looking for the first points of the game. Right. Working it around. 53 going right in. She's blocked. And number 20 is going to reach in, snatch the ball, and they're good. Bingham again trying to work it in. 21 goes right in for the first points of the game on a sideways layup.
Really good move down there,
yeah,
down
effort.
low.
That was a good play, and she is going to go to the line. There's a quick foul in that mess.
One thing that I think some teams that we've started to see, you know, as teams have been better at three-point shooting, is they're not utilizing their taller players as much in the paint. And I think that's one thing that especially both of these JV teams do. You'll see them work the ball to Haley Hilton and Haley Lynn Harriman, as well as Kennedy Brown. Those are their three taller players. You'll see them work the paint really well.
Yeah.
To them, and that's one way that they'll get a lot of points.
That's an important
not just from
skill.
three.
I feel like the varsity team can really pull that one off, though. They definitely have a lot of bigger players this year, like Burbage. Hallie Burbage has definitely come out on top this season. And yeah, just being able to take advantage of each player's strengths and what they bring to the team, that's an important thing. Right away, Harriman's batted out there. The Miners are going to bring it back. So far, they're the only ones on the board. They're keeping it back on the outside here. Cross court to 13. She's going to go for it. Almost there. Just a tad short. Harriman going to bring it back. Still looking for some skin in the game. Over to 30. She's going to push right in the paint. Backed off. And scooped up by 20. They're going to bring it right back, looking for a driving layup there. Swatted away by 20. Miners are going to keep it.
Good defense there from Harriman down in the paint. That's one thing that this JV team, I think, does a lot better. And that's due to a lot of their experience is the defensive pressure on the inside, just the defensive end rebounding as well.
Yeah, they're used to working
better
in an environment like that. And
absolutely.
That's definitely a helper here.
Well, and I think that comes as well as, you're playing against taller girls as well on JV as opposed to the sophomore team. Already a couple fouls on Harriman here early, though.
Yeah.
We'll see how that takes effect as we go farther along.
Yeah. Second one at the line for the Miners here. She's going to go for two. Harriman going to bring it back. 2 minutes already through the game.
Ava, she tried to force a pass there. And immediately she's going to get pulled out. Coach Harris.
You have to let those things come out naturally. You can't force plays like that. It's never going to end well. And I feel like Bingham has really been taking advantage of that. They get both the double defense on the ball, and they're able to block it down like in the blink of an eye. They need to be able to adapt to that kind of defensive strategy that they've developed.
Shelby is so good at driving the paint, similar to Brooke.
Yeah, same style of play here.
Weaves right through the defense. She'll draw a foul here. I think Ava's going to come out here following this first free throw after that mistake she made on the last game. And this is the biggest thing I love about Coach Harris, who coached the JV for the boys last year, and he did this last year all year as well. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Ava's going to come out here. This is what I love about Coach Harris. Look, he did not let Ava go sit down. He's leaving her close to him, and this is what he does. He sits the girls down. He'll put them right back in, but he'll teach them exactly what they did wrong, and he'll teach them what to do. I think a lot of coaches you see, you know, they'll pull the girls off the floor after a mistake is made and put them on the bench, and they just assume that
they're going to be out for a while. No, he's going to throw them right back into the mix.
Yeah, exactly. And I think psychologically for a player to come to the bench like that, especially at a high school level, that kind of affects them when a coach doesn't say anything. Whereas, you know, Coach Harrison, you know, one of the things I love about him, the girls come to the bench, he'll pull out the whiteboard sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't, but either way, he'll pull them aside. Yeah, he'll say, hey, this is what happened. This is what went wrong, and this is what you should do next time. He'll put them right back in the game. The situation happens again, and it's a massive teaching lesson, and it's what makes this team so much better. As Kennedy knocks down a three.
Yeah, beautiful shot there.
Tons of teaching and lots of teaching opportunities here.
Yeah, that's the only way they're going to, you know, be able to grow as a team, especially with a lot of younger players. Having that teaching opportunity is a very crucial part of this game. Bingham kind of taking the lead here, up by 8 now, 4:20 on the clock. Harriman under pressure, still trying to get some distance.
Bingham's playing some really aggressive defense here, and Harriman's having a hard time handling it.
They've tipped away so many passes between these two games.
They're reading the passing lanes very well. I wouldn't be surprised. Here comes Ava right back in again. So just like I said, the girls come out. I wouldn't be surprised if Coach Harris calls a timeout here. And that's exactly what he does.
Hey, read like a book. You know, every coach has their I guess strategies is the right word, but yeah,
he doesn't let anything. He doesn't let it go very long here. Look, he's already got the whiteboard out again. He saw something. He wants to change it. We're only 4 minutes in here. Mustang's already down 8, which
that's not a
It's not a ton, but in high school,
to see.
you don't want to go down anymore. So. See what he has to do here after the timeout. Boys play here tomorrow. Final games of the season for both teams. We'll be back here tomorrow with the boys for their final regular season game. This is the final regular season game for the girls. Varsity at 7 p.m. if you're looking for that. JV just getting set. Just 4 minutes in here.
Harriman going to start us off with the ball here on the other end. Just under 4 minutes in the first. And here we go. They're going to try to drive it down. See, she's going to try to move quick now, not let the defense form up.
And they've got Shelby wide open in the corner.
See, the defense is right there on top of her. That's the thing. Almost good on the layup. Bingham's defense is just brutal right now.
They're not laying off at all, and that's what I'm interested to see how Coach Harris handles that, because clearly it was spoken about during the timeout. You know, it's disrupting the offensive end, and so it'll be interesting to see what he does here.
And they've clearly changed their plays to some extent. You know, they're starting to move faster down the court, not letting the defense take advantage of that empty space that they have. When you take it across the half court slow. Almost good there on the tip in. Shelby's going to try to come away with that one.
She doesn't, but she calls the jump ball, which does give the ball to Harriman.
Yeah, they're still going to keep it. Better option there. 3 minutes square here. Right away over to 21. She's going to try to push in. Not enough distance on that one. Bingham is going to drive right back down, looking to get some bigger points here. Keeping it on the outside here. Not sparing any of those passes. And they're going to come away with a quick 2 there. Up by 10 now, just over 2 minutes to go in the first. Not many fouls being picked up here. Despite despite Bingham's very aggressive style of play, they managed to come away on a really clean slate so far. That's definitely a hard thing to pick up, especially in a high school team. Almost good on the jumper there. Harriman's going to bring it right back. Looking for some more points. They only got one shot off so far. I believe that was from Candace, 21.
Kennedy,
my bad.
Yeah, Kennedy has the only 3 here. Shelby's had a couple good drives. There's another one. Just can't. They're just not getting shots to fall.
Yeah.
They're getting good looks, just can't capitalize.
It's hard to get an accurate shot off when you're under that much pressure, right? That's being able to get the distance and the power to put it in. And when they've got 3 defenders on top of them, that is definitely a more difficult thing to do.
Again, back to Coach Harris. Another timeout. He's not afraid to use them. You know, he's going to use 2 here in the first quarter. I mean,
yeah, first quarter.
You barely see a coach use 2 in the first half. He uses a 30 and now a full timeout. Clearly the girls are rattled. Something needs to change, and he's not afraid to use his timeouts when he needs to.
It doesn't feel like they don't have that energy that all the fans are used to. Yeah, they're definitely thrown off here by this super aggressive defense. Harris is definitely going to try to rearrange this, see what they can pull out here, maybe get some more presence on the board.
And I don't know that it's necessarily a strategy issue. I mean, he's sitting all the girls down and talking to them, but he's got the whiteboard in his hand, but he hasn't used it yet. So I don't know that it's necessarily a strategy thing as much as a mindset.
Yeah, that is a very important part of the game here.
I think mentally they're almost just rattled. I think they're panicking. They're making bad passes when they just need to take a breath and find a better pass. Because especially when you're getting double teamed, somebody's open.
Anything gets 10 times harder when you're frazzled like that. When you don't know what to think, you're still trying to look for a play here. Still trying to get the game going, but yeah, we'll see what they can pull out here. Maybe just a quick pep talk is all they need.
I would love to see Candace has now come in here for Haley Hilton. I would love to see them open up Shelby for a wide open 3. And
she almost was good for it.
Doesn't matter who it is necessarily.
Yeah.
They feed Naomi. That is, I mean, Naomi's a threat. If they can get her going, she's so good on the glass on both ends of the floor. If you, I think you shoot it and let Naomi go up for a rebound. That's what I think.
They just need to be able to work it into her. They need to feed her the ball.
Get multiple opportunities. I would love to see an open 3, though. I think that gives a ton of momentum back. Harriman's such a 3-point shooting team.
Yeah.
That's a good look. Just like I said, though, look, there's Naomi. Shelby misses a 3, but they get another chance, and she'll probably hit this one because she's just so good out of the corner when she's wide open.
And some of those players just definitely feel better under the glass, right in the paint.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them handle that action a lot better than the players. You know, some of them like to hang out on the edge. They're going to, more for the assist, they're going to feed the ball. Four seconds. Almost with the jumper there.
And some good defense. Again, Naomi's there. Clogs up the lane, and Harriman puts 6 on the board late, and now down only 8. So I think that same momentum, just feed the paint. If Naomi's open, get it to her. If not, take a shot and let her go get the rebound.
Yeah, they're gonna start to realize those advantages that they have. You know, certain players in these certain positions, and we'll just see how that plays out. You know.
End of the first quarter here. Step aside. Be right back. 60 seconds.
All right, here we go. Start of the second quarter here. Right away, we got a big pass batted away. And Bingham's going to keep it here. Still not very many fouls. We're going to see. We're going to see if that will affect the game time at all. I have big scuffle there.
I love this formation that Coach Harris has out on the floor right now. Naomi got a block there. I think between Candace, shot clock went off there. Harriman gets the rebound. I think between Candace and Shelby, you have your three-point shooters, you have your floor generals, able to make passes. Gracie, you're kind of more of an aggressive player, just working the paint. And then between Naomi and Ava, they're just so different in their style of play that, I mean, you're just opening up the floor so much more. And again, it shows. They knocked down another three.
Yeah, big sinker three from Gracie. Bingham's going to look to respond here. Only up by 5 now. Shots like those are definitely better for morale. You know, coming off a big just drainer three like that, it gets the energy going, and they're going to want to play more aggressive defense now.
Harriman lives and dies so much by the three that it's such a massive piece of their game plan.
If they cannot pull those off, then their team is just going to be down in the dumps.
They start to dig themselves in a hole, and when they're not hitting the threes, it unless they hit one or two, it's just so hard to get out of it. But 1-3 can totally change everything for them.
It's such a curious thing to see, though, because I feel like I haven't seen that with very many other teams. But yeah, they depend so much on that big, just big three, and I don't know. We're gonna see how that affects their gameplay here, if at all. Yeah, we got Candace at the line, almost on the first. They're gonna do a full rotation here for Bingham.
Yeah, they go 5 for 5.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what happens when you have a ton of girls for JV.
Yeah, pretty big team here.
They take Shelby off, put Kennedy in. So
Shelby's definitely been a player to watch this season.
Oh my goodness, she's been
pretty
incredible.
Integral part of both JV and varsity teams.
100%. She's earned her minutes on varsity. She's a huge factor there. She's been kind of cool as of late on varsity, but
still
certainly a big factor.
Yeah,
absolutely. She's averaging almost 7 points a game in varsity, and her three-point percentage is 35%, which at a high school level is pretty dang good.
Better than what you can find anywhere else at a level like this. Bad dribble. I believe that's Ava, number 20. They're going to lose it there. Miners pick it up. They're going to break 20 here, up by 8 now, and just over 5 minutes before half. Keeping it on the outside here, trying to draw out the defense, going to spread them out. And she drives right in. Almost stolen away, but they're going to keep it there.
Kennedy almost had that for sure.
Yeah. Good defense on that one. Candace bringing up the rear for the Mustangs. Looking to play catch-up here just before half. That'd be a good momentum boost to even get a couple shots off right before half. You know, that brings that energy.
Naomi big just lost it.
God.
But that's what I'm saying. She's so good in the paint that it's such a huge factor to have her on the floor, especially where you can just throw up shots. Not necessarily bad shots, but it allows you to
nevertheless.
Exactly, and it allows you to take maybe more contested shots.
It
allows you to use most of the shot clock, and if you need to send something at the last second, somebody's there for a rebound. And in high school, height is everything.
Yeah,
especially on the glass.
Yeah, being able to find those right players. I see another big block from Bingham.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at Brooke. Brooke has come into this game. Like I said earlier, she was primarily getting sophomore minutes, And she was getting quite a few of them, but now she's getting even more, and now playing time on JV.
Definitely getting that good action, good experience.
100%, and it helps so much more with the growth of your game, especially, you know, with her playmaking abilities, and it allows you to play with different players like we talked about earlier. It allows you to build chemistry with others, and it really improves your level of play.
That's definitely going to translate between the two teams, you know, JV and sophomore for her. Definitely good game experience.
Great pass down to Haley. Just slipped out of her hands, though.
That's a shame. We've seen quite a few of those. They slip right through, and it's just going straight to the turnover, and it's just a shame, you know. 3.5 minutes here before the half. Bingham's still up by 8. No fresh points on the board as of yet. Bingham's going to try and work it around here. We got 30 up close. Backing it out. They're going to try and reread here. 21's going to drive right in, kind of tipped off, backing it out to 20 for the 3, and it is good. Absolute sinker there. Bingham is doubled up now, heading into these few minutes before half. We're going to see if Harriman can get the hype going, get that momentum.
Great drive inside, a couple good looks.
Haley was right there. She had the ball, just not executing on the shot.
Yeah, they're getting rebounds. Shots just aren't falling right now. And 11 points through 10 minutes of play. That's very unlike Harriman. 12 minutes of play, excuse me.
Almost a good shot. That was 21 from Bingham, I believe.
14 minutes of play. Scratch that.
Yeah.
We're already 2:17 left.
More,
yeah. So definitely a low-scoring quarter. Harriman's definitely struggling a little bit.
There's definitely that kind of shock factor. You know, it's an away game, and especially with such a dynamic team like Bingham. Ouch.
Good drive there from Haley, though.
Yeah, good look there. And she is going to go to the line for the Mustangs. We've always said that Harriman, both men's and women's, are a second-half team, or at least in my experience, that's what I've seen. But
absolutely,
yeah.
Both teams, all teams, JV to varsity to freshmen, I mean, across the board, they're all second-half teams from what we've seen. I don't know why that is. I think at a high school level, you know, it's allowing players to warm up. You know, they're building chemistry. I mean, sometimes you're playing with so many different people and different players that, you know, as players get better, they're gaining that spot. They're getting more minutes. And so the players that were maybe used to older players that aren't playing as well anymore, it takes some time to build that chemistry.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be able to have that bond with every one of the players. Otherwise, it's just not going to work.
This is going to be a reach-in foul on Haley Lynn, it looks like.
Bingham going to give it in.
Yeah, and it looks like Bingham's going to call a timeout here.
It's right before half, so I'm going to think that they're going to definitely try and put up some big plays, get that, because having that momentum going into half from what I've seen this season is a big factor.
And more points on the board, too. You know, if they can hit 3 here, 2 on the next, they can go up 13, 15 at half, which is huge and hard to come back from, especially at high school.
Yeah.
And on the other end for Harriman, who does Coach Harris put on the floor to defend?
Now he's got the board out. He knows the Bingham's going to try and put something up. They might change it up. We're going to see. We're going to see what they can put together here.
Well, and I think mentally they're back in this game. You know, they started off really cold.
Yeah, getting some points up has definitely helped that out a little bit. Bingham to start.
And there we go. Kennedy almost able to take it away on the inbound pass.
It's a shame. They're going to try again. Number 11 going in strong, handing off to 22 in the corner. Now to 21 down center. Almost a bad pass. 11 wasn't looking. 30's going to go right in, and it is good.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah, under pressure, getting it from a bad angle. That is a skill shot there. Just over a minute to go. We're going to see what Harriman does here. Putting it to Kennedy right in the paint. Haley on the rebound, and she gets it.
That's what I'm saying. Utilizing your players down low. The players that have better ability to, fight off the defender and put a shot up and in.
Haley's definitely getting it in the paint. They're going to use that to their advantage, especially going into the second half. They're going to see what they can pull out.
Well, and especially if you send Bingham into halftime, with Harriman in that look where they're feeding the paint, it allows them to then come in out of halftime and kind of change that up a little bit. Start feeding shots outside to your three-point shooters.
Yeah. They're going to send Bingham to the line off that previous play there. It's 21. Putting one up. Good shooting. Good shooting game from Bingham on both games so far. Definitely putting up some more points, but this is definitely a more fast-paced game than what we would see in the sophomore game. But regardless, just some good, solid, accurate shooters here.
Haley.
Right away, Haley with
4 points on the last 2 possessions, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You start feeding one player, Bingham's going to have to come in out of halftime and put 2 players, start double-teaming Haley, and it just allows you to open up so much more.
Yeah, we're going to see if they can pick up on that they're going to start using. They're going to start using Haley more to their advantage. Yeah, and the defense is going to have to adapt.
They're going to get this ball to Shelby. They're going to let Shelby shoot this at the buzzer, I believe. At least that's what I would do. Or organize something. Boom. Just like that. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's the vision. They give it to Shelby to organize a play. A quick 1-2 to Haley, and they're right back in this.
Yeah. Haley getting good underneath the hoop, but they can definitely count on Shelby to lead out a play like that. Getting the good read there, they knew exactly where to go with that one.
We'll see what Bingham does, see what Harriman does as well.
Yeah.
6 points straight to end the second quarter, from Haley Lynn, and Harriman's back within 7 here.
Yeah, close game. We'll be right back to start the second. All right, here we go, folks. We are coming back from halftime. It's been a pretty exciting game so far already. We have the Bingham Miners with a 6-point lead over the 7-point lead, sorry, over the Mustangs, 25-18. And we're going to see which team can pull ahead this half. And Bingham's going to start with the ball here. She's going to try the fake there, handing it off to 20 in the corner. Trying to work it back out. They're going to see what they can pull out here.
Bingham's got a smaller lineup here, so I'm interested in how Harriman decides to defend and what they do offensively as well, because it may allow them to attack the paint a little bit more.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of the same players coming in and out. Harriman now with the ball. Almost got a good look there. They're going to swing it back around 30 now. She's going to fork it out to 21.
Ooh, almost a travel there on Kennedy. Shelby draws a foul. Nice play.
Yeah, that.
Shot clock is winding down too.
Yeah, they probably for the best, you know. They were kind of taking their time on that one.
They'll get a fresh shot clock though, because not a shooting foul, and they try to feed Haley again. She entered the first half hot. That one doesn't fall though.
That is kind of a clever move though. If they're willing to risk a foul, then they can reset the shot clock. That's kind of an interesting idea. And then she puts it right into 30 for a 2 underneath the hoop. Good read there.
Nice find from Shelby. Quick 1, 2, 3.
And
we saw that at the end of the first half.
Tipped off by 22. Miner's going to get the ball right back. Kind of pulling ahead, 9 points in the pocket. 12 now in the corner. Back to 13, they're going to look. Definitely going to draw this clock out. 10 seconds. 12 is going to go right underneath.
Beautiful block from Ava.
She
batted it off the off the Bingham player, and so Harriman gets the ball.
That was a very clever move that she pulled. That was a good read. Good effort from Ava.
Well, and she waited right till the last second too. She made sure not to foul, and then just swatted the ball away.
Very good. Ava, she's under pressure now. Got double defense.
Ooh, I don't like that call.
Yeah, that was not good.
Ref changed it. Okay, he called his bad on that one.
Yeah,
it did go off Kennedy's ankle.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes they catch it, sometimes they don't. But
man, I don't know that I'd want to be a referee anyways.
Yeah, that's kind of a tough job. You have to want that. Bingham now with the ball. 20 is right down center. She thinks about it. Puts it back out to 30, and she's going to sweep right in. Almost good. She gets the rebound.
Beautiful hands.
But it's going to be Harriman's ball.
Haley Hilton, she reached in there just enough to tap it off the Bingham player again. Almost the identical play of Ava, other than the swat from above.
Yeah.
But Harriman's pretty good defense right now.
Oh, bad pass picked off by 30. She was right there to read it. They're going to hand it off for a jumper. Well-read play. They were quick to act. Just not fulfilling on the shot there. Shelby, number 30 now with the ball. They're going to see if they can play catch-up here. Still down by 9.
I'd love to see a 3 here. They haven't been within 6 in a moment. Shelby
right away.
Right on cue.
What did he say?
I think you gotta feed Shelby. Let her get hot here.
They can definitely count on her to, like I said, you know, going into halftime, they can definitely count on her to lead a team on the court, and they can also count on her for some of those more skilled shots that need to come off. Tipped away by 22. That is going to be Bingham ball. Just unfortunate timing.
Haley,
not a good look there.
Haley had her feet positioned wrong. Well, the pass I think was in a good spot from Shelby, but
she could have got it. It was just not the right.
Haley was faced the wrong way and had her ankles in a knot. If she had tried to get that where she wanted it,
yeah, she would have gone down anyhow. Bingham with the ball now. 20 in the corner, looking, and it back out to 13. Now to 22. They're kind of waiting, taking it a little slower here. Keeping it on the outside. 13 is going to drive right in. She does lose the ball. Bingham's going to keep it, though.
I don't know that ref.
I don't know about that.
He seemed unsure about that call himself.
Yeah, he kind of looked a little confused.
He waved his right arm a little bit, and then he decided it was being a ball.
I don't.
Mustangs are within 6, though, like I said.
They are doing a good job at getting those points up.
Slowly but surely.
30, right there. Handing it back out. Shot clock goes off. They did not.
Great defense.
Yeah, that was a very, very good effort from Harriman there, trying to keep them at bay. Maybe another good scoring opportunity for Harriman here. Shelby's going to lead it down. Back over to Kennedy. Is batted away by by Bingham. Sorry. Shelby's going to hand it in. She puts it right to Haley, back out to Shelby, getting the side profile 3. Gets her own rebound, hands it off to Haley. See, they had
Haley
so many opportunities.
never fails to draw a foul. I mean,
that is a very good. That was a really clean draw there. That was a good look. And they did have a lot. They did make a lot of opportunities to score there, and that's also a really good thing that you want to see here. Haley at the line. No good on the first. Maybe gonna put it within 5 here. We'll see. No good. Toilet bowl on both those shots. Bingham now with the ball. Just under 3.5 minutes left in the third. It's gone by pretty quickly, I would say. Not too many big fouls. Harriman's going to snatch it up. They're going to go right back down. Maybe looking to play catch-up. She goes right in for the layup.
Attacks. I mean, just
that was
recognized the lane, drove right down Main Street. An easy bucket.
Bobbing and weaving. That was a good effort play from the Mustangs. 3 minutes now, and Miners only ahead by 4. Bingham taking their time. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to have to get one off. They will call a foul there. 20 was going right in for the drive if they hadn't stopped it.
Yeah, she snuck by Naomi just enough that Naomi instinctively stuck her left hand down and caught her on the arm.
And it's not a purposeful, like instinctively, it's not a purposeful thing, but your instinct is going to be that you want to stop her, you want to get in the way. Bingham's going to get it right back and reset the shot clock. So good for them. Plenty of time to work now. They're going to lose it there off of her foot. And Harriman's going to get it back. Almost a tying opportunity here. Candace is in the corner. She's under pressure. 12 is all over her like white on rice. They're going to hand it off to Shelby, forking it out to the corner. No good on the shot. Good look, though. Good offensive moves. She loses that one. There's going to be a foul there.
I thought it could have been a travel in the corner. It looked like she dragged her foot a little bit.
It might have been, yeah. Yeah, she kind of slowed it down there. They're going to call a timeout here.
Looks like Harriman calls a full timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. It's Bingham. Either way,
yeah.
timeout, full. 2:05 here, third quarter. I mean, Harriman's got
it's a close
plenty
game.
of time.
Yeah, enough time to hopefully catch up here.
Not over by any means.
Yeah, we're gonna see what they can. Let's see if they can pull it out with this time. We're gonna let this timeout run out, and we'll be right back. All right, coming back off a quick full timeout there. Bingham's gonna go right away with the jumper.
It was a great play design. They
up.
kicked it. They put it inside. They drew everybody in.
They were able to kick. They were able to kick it out to that line very fast.
Yeah, they wanted the three. Naomi, big rebound.
The rebound right there.
And that's what we talked about the entire game is the value of Naomi in the paint off of missed shots. And just like that, you know, Harriman gets a good look from three. They're a three-point shooting team. And then if missed, Naomi's there for the rebound. And Harriman's able to get a second chance opportunity.
Minute 30 now. Still a 4-point game. They almost had it there, but it's still close nevertheless. Mustangs are going to look to get something up here. Ava's going to drive right in.
Oh, they give her offensive.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I didn't think she went right at her. I thought she tried to sidestep.
Yeah, she tried to get out there.
Yeah.
That was kind of a...
I don't like a charge there.
I don't know about that. That's not my favorite call they've made so far. Bingham now with the ball. Gonna hopefully break 30 here. They're looking to take a good lead heading into the fourth.
That's a tough shot. She almost
30
hit it
with
too.
the rebound.
Big block from Haley.
Snatched up by Candace on the pass.
This is what this lineup allows you to do with Hilton, Thorson, and Brown in. They're so tall. They're so hard to defend. Oh, man, Kennedy.
Big flop from number 12 there.
She's going to hear about that one earlier. Kennedy had a wide open lane, but she doesn't. Or she makes up for it, and the coach is loving it.
Beautiful.
He says, hey, you should have shot it earlier.
Yeah,
it's still a great shot, but you should have shot the earlier one.
Harris is happy, dude. He looks ecstatic.
But he wasn't earlier after the first. Kennedy did not even look at the hoop. She just, and now Harris, just as we were talking about earlier, he's asking about the charge on Ava. But man, he wasn't very happy after Kennedy missed. Oh my goodness, that free throw.
Could that be closer?
That free throw sat up there for a long time.
Bingham now with the ball, winding down under 30 seconds in the third. They're going to draw it out. The shot clock's still up.
Yeah, just 3 second separation.
12 with the corner shot, almost there. Harriman's going to go back in. 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, Shelby lost it. Oh, she got it back, though. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Get it out of there. Goodness gracious.
We said off air we were giving our guesses of what the score would be.
And we got it just
We got it right, 29-27. So Harriman is within 2 here at the end of 3. And if they keep playing like this, I think they can win this game.
They're just going to need to be able to pull out, applying those strengths from each of those different players, you know, counting on the taller ones. And then they're going to probably put Naomi and Haley down center. That's what I would do. We'll be right back after this break. Okay, here we go. Start of the fourth and final quarter. It is down to the wire. Harriman with the ball now, looking to put up some big points, hopefully trying to take the lead here.
Oh, Kennedy lost that off her shoe.
Oh. She faked out 12 there, though. That was a good look. Candace with the jumper.
Naomi, I mean.
Rebound there.
That's what you said at the end of the third. It's just huge.
Bobbled from Shelby. They're going to keep getting rebounds here.
So that pass down low from Shelby, that is, I mean, that's a very good pass to throw that along the baseline.
Yeah, that was really
tough
good.
Pass to make, too.
Oh, but their offense, they were right there for it. They kept getting rebounds over and over again, but the defense kept stopping them on those shots. Made it a little tougher to get them off. That was a very good look, though. Bingham's going to bring it back down, looking for their first points of the final quarter. Let's see how they react here. 30's right down center.
Oh, she
Oh,
banked it in.
perfect angle shot. Harris obviously, not thrilled with that one.
Not pleased with the defensive effort on that play.
Yeah. I think they were waiting. That's 30's been really good at that. They wait for her. She's kind of leading the play. They're waiting for her to get it out to the corners, or they're going to drive it in. But she fakes everyone out and just takes the shot right down center and is just able to drain it. That's something they're going to have to start picking up on here, especially in the final moments of the quarter.
I like that play. Unfortunately, Shelby's shot gets blocked pretty good there.
20 was right there to read it. That was good defensive play, but that was a shame for Harriman. That would have been such a clean shot from the corner, too. Ava's going to try and fake out here. Pass was almost tipped out there a couple times. Oh.
They had no idea. They weren't even watching.
They had no clue.
On us too. Neither were we.
Yeah, no, I wasn't watching. I
think we assumed that it reset off the block, which it did not. It's not like a foul, and so.
Yeah, it definitely did not. They were definitely counting on that extra time that they would have had. Bingham's going to keep the ball on that one. Pass goes right out underneath the hoop. Mustangs still down by 5 here. Oh, 30 forks it out. It goes right out on the corner.
Just a miscommunication on that.
That's a shame. Yeah, 12 would have been right there to take it. Shelby now trying to get a good read here. Hands it off to Haley. She's going to try and work it in. He's under pressure. Defense is just right there to stop. Hands it in to Kennedy. Back out to Shelby. They're going to keep trying. She manages to get one from the hip. Shelby with the rebound.
Beautiful. Oh, they call travel.
Travel. Oh.
And she thinks she's got free throws here. And now, yep, that's the exact same reaction I had up here.
That surprised me.
Did you see her face? I mean, she's in utter disbelief there.
She does not believe that. I don't believe it either. I didn't.
She took one dribble and then put it up and got fouled. She didn't even move. I don't know how it's a travel.
She was right there. She just didn't move. That is just a shame. I don't know how I feel about that. We are but simple announcers.
Shelby's hurt here. I didn't see what happened. I think she got elbowed pretty bad there in the
She got something
throat.
to the net. She's not happy, dude. Something to the throat.
Tough sequence here for Shelby. She looks to be fairly okay. She heads to the bench on her own.
She needs to catch up on herself, get that breath back. That's got to hurt. Anything to the throat, really.
Oh, my goodness. Naomi with that beautiful block. And the Bingham girl went over to the referee trying to plead her case.
She tries to go over there.
It doesn't get any cleaner than that.
Oh.
Again,
11 gets stuffed again, the second in a row. That was.
They call a foul though. I don't think it was on. We'll see. We'll see who they give it to.
Oh yeah.
They give it to Naomi.
Will go to the line. That's. Both of those were good blocks though. They can read it like a book sometimes.
The first one was very clean. The second one, I think Haley and Naomi were both there.
They messed. Yeah.
And so.
Weren't expecting it a second time. Still managed to get away with the block though. First one good for number 11. Maybe a little pickup here. And
lucky bounce there.
Yeah.
And now
almost teetered out.
Now the lead back up to 8 or 7, excuse me.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. Don't know where they're gonna. They're taking Shelby out. Going to talk to her. Looks like she's doing a little better, but I'm not going to bank on anything. I don't know what she's feeling like right now. But she's definitely not. More than anything, I think she's just mad about that one. If I got chopped in the throat like she did, I think I would be up in arms about it.
Hopefully they can get her back in here. Still over 4 minutes to play, so lots of time. Both teams still with 3 timeouts.
I feel like they're going to need her at some point in these final moments of the game.
Absolutely,
Wow.
especially if Bingham keeps hitting shots like this. They need Shelby. The other question is, though, as Harriman calls a full timeout here.
Goodness.
The other question is, though, how many minutes is Shelby planning on getting for varsity? Because her minutes may be numbered here at the end of the JV game if they're going to be playing her a lot for varsity.
Yeah.
So
she would be a valuable asset to come back in the varsity game. But, you know, with injuries like this, you never know. Sometimes it all depends on a few things, really. We'll just have to see how she comes out here, if she's going to come back in. They would definitely benefit from her coming back, though. All right, here we go. Okay, coming back from a full timeout there. I think that was called by Harriman. Yeah.
Coach Harris wasn't happy after that sequence.
Yeah, he.
And now down 8.
Yeah, really needed to get into those players' heads. They got to pull something out of the bag here. Just over 4 minutes left in the game. Oh.
Kennedy got absolutely clobbered there.
Wow.
And no call.
They both hit heads. You could hear that one. You could almost hear them go together. Nobody's happy about that one. The refs. Oh. Yeah, nobody's terribly excited about that one. That is just a shame that they can miss something like that. You hate to see it. And I think I'd hate to be a ref right about now. Mustangs within 7 now. Just bounced out there.
Missed free throws. I mean, it's important stuff. You have to hit free throws, especially later in the game.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Really good rebound from Haley.
Yeah, they're going to get another big scoring opportunity here. Driving right back, going quick about it. She's going to lose the ball there.
I thought Hilton had that tapped out of her hands. And again, the same referee.
See, 11 kind of, that's what she was pointing at. She said she kind of
I thought she bumped it off of her, yeah.
It out. They're going to keep going with that.
Kennedy's definitely, you never know with head. Shelby is back on the bench here, though, drinking plenty of water.
Yeah, I feel like
I would be too. Good pickup from Gracie.
Yeah, good snatch there. Another good opportunity here. Candace is going to push it into the corner. Almost
out of the hands of Hilton.
Almost tipped off.
Another turnover. I mean, this is what you can't have in clutch time.
Close grab there. It's a shame. Backing it out to 10 in the corner. 11's going to go right into the paint. A little too high there. They get the rebound.
Nice tap out from Haley.
Yeah, Harriman's going to keep it on that one. Good effort. She hesitates. She's going to go for it.
Love it. I love that shot from Gracie.
Yes.
It wasn't the most pretty thing you've ever seen, but I love that take. She wasn't getting a lot of pressure on her defensively.
She did hesitate. You know, you can see that, but that was good that she did take that shot. Good boost there. Only down by 4 now for the Mustangs.
That's a huge shot late in this game.
Just over 2 minutes left. Oh.
Nice rebound, Haley. Huge rebound off the 3 miss from Hilton.
I think some of the Bingham fans, they thought that there should have been a travel there. I don't.
It's cause she crossed her ankles with her pivot or her non-pivot foot. She crossed over her pivot foot, and so it looked like a travel. But good on the refs for not calling that.
Yeah, they were wise to that one.
And Harriman, for the first time in a long time, within a single possession now, Carter, with 2:10 to play.
They're so close. Within 3 now. They could easily tie it up here if they can manage to get a couple good rebounds here. Harris is definitely counting on these girls. And Haley, good for both.
She's very good at the line, and it's because she gets so much time there. You know, she works the paint so much.
Yeah, that's where she's spending most of her time in this game, is right there. She's comfortable shooting from a distance like that, especially short. It goes way up high.
Good play from Gracie to knock that out of play.
Good effort.
Kennedy,
wow.
Harris tried to get a sub.
Defense there. Goodness. They're going to get multiple opportunities for big 3 there. Missed both of them so far. They keep getting the rebound. Still ahead by 2. Yeah, it is in the stands and on the court. It is just utter chaos right now. Shot clock still going for the Miners here. 15 seconds to act. Still more than a minute, though.
Oh, she tripped.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
See, they're going to try and blame that on.
They gave the foul to Gracie, but
I think she dragged her foot there.
She dragged her foot and tripped, and this is why it's a huge call. It's because the shot clock resets, and it gives Bingham.
That's going to give them plenty of time.
Yeah,
to work here.
If they run this out in full, it'll run the clock down to about
almost half of what it is now. That's going to be a big blow.
Huge. Gracie, good hands.
Oh, big tussle. Whoever that was from Bingham.
They gave that to Ava.
Wow.
Unreal.
I can't believe that.
Ava was on top of that.
I don't agree with that one, not one bit. They're going to send number 12 to the line for the Miners.
Well, it's because it goes into bonus, so there's some. We've had some questionable calls here in the final few minutes.
Yeah. And the Miners are good on the first one for number 12. One more to go. Could possibly put them ahead 4. We're going to see.
That's like I said, huge call to make that foul call on Ava.
Yeah, they're going to have to pull a hat trick here. They're going to need to make some big plays.
Huge screen from Ava. I love it.
Yeah, good stop there. That was a good play.
Ava's brother up here, I mean, I get it. I've been there. I got 3 younger sisters of my own.
I would be frustrated.
He's up here. He was frustrated, but good on Coach Harris. Coach Harris, he looked up to him from the bench. He said, hey, in a kind way. He said basically, hey, you got to shut your mouth here. Let me coach. Let me do the talking with the refs, which he's done plenty of.
He's done a
because
good job this game
what
so
you
far.
don't want is the crowd to get involved, bench warnings, you know, turning into technicals. You just want to avoid that.
Big problem for the team.
It could be a huge blow, especially this late. So good on Coach Harris to say, hey, let me do my job. I understand you're frustrated.
Yeah, he's going to stand his ground. 50 seconds left coming into this timeout. Mustangs down by 4 and in bonus now. And we're going to see where this goes. We'll be right back. Here we go, ladies and gents.
Nice inbound from Ava.
Oh. Almost. Oh.
Man, that's a huge turnover.
Oh, quick grab from 12. That was clean. She was able to get out of there fast. 39 seconds. Harriman's 8th foul so far. And number 12 is going to go to the line again.
Still 1-1 though, so this could be huge. And it is. Oh, except Harriman can't get the rebound.
Beautiful rebound from 30. They're going to keep it
Harriman
here.
needs to foul here.
Yeah, they need to pull something out here. Ava on the reach there.
Might be Ava's. She's getting close. 4. They just said down low.
Yeah.
That's her 4th, so she needs to be careful.
Yeah. And good from the line.
Clutch free throws here from Bingham at the end.
I don't know about this. Mustangs down by 5 now on their 9th foul. Miners with the bonus. Putting in both of them.
Big free throws. I don't think Coach Harris puts in.
And timeout.
I don't think Coach Harris puts in Shelby here this late.
I don't think he's going to save her for varsity, I'm pretty sure.
But in terms of who can hit a 3 late, I think it's Shelby, if you ask me. Now, for the 5 that are on the floor currently, which I think are the 5 he's going to stay with, purely because of their defense.
I wouldn't put anyone new at this point. It just doesn't seem like the thing to do.
He's got Brown, Lynn, Hilton, Ava, and Gracie in. So we'll see what he decides to do here, what he's drawn up. We can't see quite that far down, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't quite see there.
But, I mean, 28.4 left. I mean, you hit a 3 in the first. I think you need to hit a 3 within 5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, there's not much time to react here.
And then if you can get a steal, great. If not, have somebody already, designated to foul, because what you don't want is Ava getting stuck in a situation where she is forced to foul and then she's out of this game. So
yeah.
We'll see what they decide to do here. They send it out to Kennedy. I mean, I'm shocked they give her this much time.
Oh.
Ooh, man.
They touched that out.
I think that needs to be
I think that
Bingham ball.
was supposed to be Bingham's ball, yeah.
So Harriman really
she went
got away
down,
with one there.
Put the hand on the ball on the ground. I think that was supposed to be Bingham's.
Oh, man. It's a beautiful steal.
I think that's going to be it. 30 goes right in. No interference, just a clean layup there. And that, I hate to say it, that is going to be our game.
Well fought at the end. Well defended at the end.
Well fought.
I mean, credit to Bingham. They hit their free throws, and that's something that we don't see a lot of times is consistent free throw shooting.
That's a hard
and it
thing
truly
to come
won
by.
the game at the end for them.
Yeah, 43 for the Miners and 35 for the Mustangs. Good
Varsity
game.
up next.
Yeah, varsity. It's senior night here at Bingham High. It's gonna be a hype crowd. Big energy coming. So tell your friends, family, anybody that wants to watch the game. Go check us out, Game On Live Studios on YouTube.
We'll be here.
Yeah, we'll be here for the
share
rest
this
of the
link.
night.
Hit the share button below where you're watching. Send it to a friend. Good basketball game on the way. For sure.
We'll be here tomorrow night for the final men's game of the season. Well, before playoffs at least.
Yep, lots of basketball left.
But yeah, we will be right back at 7 for the varsity game. Thank you for watching.
Alrighty. It's going to be a good night of basketball here, Carter.
So good. I'm very excited.
We've got Bingham tonight for the Mustangs. Harriman in the house. Their final game of region and season play, and then on to playoffs for both teams. So final night, lay it out on the court, leave everything out there.
It's all coming out tonight.
I would like to point out that Mariah Mons dropped 23 points.
Incredible.
In the last meeting against Bingham.
She's having a very good season so far.
Very, very, very good season for Mariah. She's averaging over 16 points a game, which is third in region play. Just crazy numbers.
Just wild.
Leading the team in points with 16.3 a game, and then Burbage close behind at 14.2. Just, I mean, those two, they fuel the offense so much. And so I think tonight's goal of the game is just going to be to feed off of those two.
Definitely and then, the most prolific offensive players we have.
Absolutely.
So
aside from Kenley Anger, who runs this entire team.
Yes.
Everything runs through Anger. She's leading. I mean, she's leading the region with over 5 assists a game. She's just one of 2 players in 6A to be ranked in the top 20 in 4 different categories. She's over 6 rebounds a game, over 5 assists, almost 3 steals a game, and almost 2 blocks a game. I mean, she's just all over the score sheet. She's everywhere, right? And so for Bingham tonight, it's going to be how can they stay defending Harriman and reading what Kenley is doing and how she's setting up this offense. And so it'll be good tonight to see what we've got in store. We're a little delayed here because of the senior night festivities here at Bingham. But a good game set to be underway here.
Looking very forward to it.
The students are piling in slowly but surely.
As any good teenager would be fashionably late.
The starters for the Miners, Broderloh, Bayless, Nelson, Henderson, and then the tip, won by number 5, Key Powell. So, and then obviously for Harriman, Mons, Burbage, Groning in here, and then Murdoch and Anger. Anger down the left wing, nice little head fake, sends it back up top. Mons, she can shoot those from that deep, and that's what that's what Bingham's gonna have to keep an eye on here. Is the deep threes, the scoop it up and in from Mariah Mons. Like I mentioned earlier, she dropped 23 against Bingham at home. Last season, each team won at home. Harriman, though, in the last meeting, winning at home against Bingham, the score was 67-53. They won that quite handily out at Harriman. So it'll be interesting to see what happens tonight. Obviously, a little more emotion in it for the Miners, it being senior night. They moved around here. Nelson over to Henderson and back up to Nelson. Shot clock expiring before the shot was taken.
That's a shame. They're definitely trying to work it around, but they just couldn't manage to get one off. Defense playing really well there.
Yeah, really good defense from Harriman to start here. I'm interested in how much they fuel Mariah. She had a great cut in just now. They're clearly going after Kenley, but really good ball control. She was going down, she kept her dribble going. Avoided a travel call,
nice play.
And then able to draw the foul on Broderloh. So Broderloh picks up her first. Murdoch out to Anger. Kenley drives.
She's going to fork it back out.
Yeah, she's drawing multiple defenders when she goes inside. And so just for Kenley, the name of the game being a couple turnovers back and forth for both teams.
Wow.
That goes off the hand of Burbage. But again, for Harriman, it's getting inside. and drawing defenders so you can get a pass out from Kenley.
Good defense on that one. They actually did trash the ball out there.
Didn't want to use a timeout, but weren't able to inbound the ball. So now it's Harriman with the ball on the offensive end, and Anger at the baseline to inbound here. Nice feed to Murdoch. Quick jumper. Doesn't go, but I mean, there's Kenley again.
She's right there to get it.
For the rebound. She gets a second one. Oh, and stepped out of bounds. She had that off the legs of Henderson and out of bounds, but unfortunately, Kenley stepped on the baseline following the rebound. But, I mean, already 2 rebounds for Kenley early. Nice hands from Mariah, forces the ball out of the hands of Henderson on the drive.
Good look there.
Harriman's playing really good defensively here early, already 2-0. Low scoring first 2:15. But just the ability to hold the Bingham offense is very good. And Bingham not playing very much of a full press defense either, so it's allowing Harriman to get set up pretty quickly. Anger inside out. That's exactly what we're talking about. It's finding those looks from the wing. As you saw, Kenley drove right in. Multiple defenders crash, and then Hallie just camping in the corner for a 3, and she's so good from the wing. When you have so many three-point shooters, you can't just let Kenley drive one-on-one because she'll beat you. As she gets a steal here.
That was a big mishap there.
Bingham definitely struggling early. Kenley on the weave, looking inside, finds a lane again, the kick out, and Groning just missed the 3, but again, the exact same play as she drives left and tried to get it outside. Turnover turns into points for Bingham, and they're on the board here, 5-2 now, almost halfway through the first quarter.
Varsity team definitely using the players to their advantage, playing on their strengths. Like what we were talking about in the last 2 games, they're definitely feeding off of one another, you know, or working on each other's abilities, and that's a really good thing to see because they've taken the lead right here.
Exact same play. I mean, Kenley, it's unbelievable how good she is inside the paint when she drives, and you just can't leave her alone, and so you're forced to crash in and double team her, and then she finds the open player no matter what, and the more and more shots Harriman gets, the more points they get, as Murdoch hit the 3 on the other end.
I have to agree, she's definitely a strong leader out on the court. Kenley Anger is definitely going to lead us out here.
Anger bringing it forward. That was 2 off the glass for Key Powell. 3:40 to play now, as Murdoch looking for help from Burbage. Groning to Murdoch, back-to-back 3s. It doesn't go, but Kenley, another rebound.
Wow.
And she's able to get it out to Murdoch. Murdoch, ooh, tried to slip it baseline to Burbage, and Burbage had her head turned around and didn't see the pass coming. So Bingham back the other way. Badoni up top for Henderson as they try to set something up here. Keep out up and in for 2. Badoni hits. Is back to a 2-point game here.
Harriman probably needs to start laying it on here. They've played a really good defensive game so far, but, you know, we've gotten a couple big shots there. You know, Anger with the carry there, and they're definitely going to need to start focusing more on the offense because I think that's what Bingham is going to shoot for as well, trying to play catch up here.
Kenley with another rebound and another assist. Already up to 4 rebounds, 3 assists here, and a couple steals. Burbage comes away with a steal now, and back in transition. Feed it over to Murdoch, ends up in the hands of Anger. Kenley down low for Mariah, and I'm not sure Mariah was expecting that pass. There's a thin
Yeah,
there's a thin gap there. Kenley fed it through the gap, but I think Mariah was expecting Henderson to cut that off.
They were just trying to work quickly and just get that out of there, and sometimes it takes you by surprise. That was good play otherwise. Very good read there, but it was just kind of a shame,
Kenley dropped a double-double last game against Bingham, 14 points, 10 assists, as Peua won off the glass. Again, the lead cut down to 2. Shelby Ulibarri is checked in here for Hallie Burbage. Kennedy Brown in as well. Mons heads to the bench. And a foul called. Groning draws it there on, I believe it's going to be on Tukuafu. Like I was saying, though, Kenley, 14 points, 10 assists, 8 rebounds, and 4 steals in the Bingham game. I mean, you're not going to win a game when Kenley's moving the ball that much around the floor. 3 off the wing for for Bodoni. And now Bingham with a quick lead out of nowhere. Harriman got to play a little bit better defensively. Something to point out, you saw Burbage and Mons go to the bench, and then immediately Bingham with a surge of offense. So clearly they're seeing something that they like. Kenley with another massive steal.
Oh, she is just everywhere tonight, and it's not even the end of the first quarter. She's going to have a killer game, I just know it.
Kenley now feeding inside, step back for 2. Back rim again. Kenley goes down as she goes for a steal. And she'll pick up her first foul. Burbage and Mons will check back in here. Groning heads to the bench along with Kenley. Brought up here by Peua. Peua, 12 points, 4 rebounds, and an assist last game at Harriman. She sends it off to the wing for Richardson. Back up top for Tukuafu. Tukuafu outside, lost it. Mons ties it up, and then she had the steal, then didn't have the steal, and then got tied up. So it is a jump ball, but it gives the ball to Harriman. The aggressive play of Harriman, I mean, it pays off. It really does.
It's necessary at this point. They're going to have to put up with an aggressive opponent here. They're only going to match. They need to match that kind of energy if they want to come away with a win.
Ulibarri looking for a feed. Good protection there of the ball. Sends it out to Murdoch, and Murdoch hits again from deep.
That was beautiful right there. No hesitation.
Good stuff from Brindley. Brindley is shooting 40% from 3. Just wild numbers here.
Pretty good for a high school level. That is pretty incredible.
Oh, Mariah almost drops one in to end the first quarter. Harriman up by 2 after Murdoch hits from 3. She's got 6 from deep. Again, I mean, back to the previous game against Bingham, Murdoch also with 10 rebounds. I mean, so between Murdoch and Anger, you've got Murdoch controlling the glass, gets it to Anger, and Kenley's feeding the ball everywhere. I mean,
Anger is just the king of that inner circle there. She is just everywhere right now, being defense and offense in that zone, and it's just so much fun to see.
Kenley, a little bit of an off game, but at West Jordan, only 2 points, but 8 assists, 5 rebounds, 7 steals, though.
7 steals.
For averaging less than 3 a game, 7 steals is a big number to have.
That's pretty incredible. You know what? They've only 3 fouls between the teams here in the first quarter. It almost I don't want to say it, but it almost feels like we're trying to play conservatively. Both teams know that they're just going to go head-to-head, and I feel like once they wake up, it's going to start getting quite a few more fouls, a little heavier on the aggression. After halftime, I think it's really going to come out. Both teams are just going to go for it.
Harriman definitely a second half team.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on Anger though. I mean, like I said, she dropped 7. She got 7 steals. Excuse me. No assists. No steals. I apologize.
That is steals.
Steals.
Yeah.
She had 7 steals in the game against West Jordan. She averages a little less than 3 a game. She already had 3 in the first quarter, and so clearly taking full effect already is Kenley Anger. As we start the second quarter, Bingham drops one in for 2, and Harriman trying to get the lead back. Nice feed from Brown. Murdoch just missed the jumper short. She's got to make those. She's got to make those shots, and you could see she was bugged with herself for not hitting that. Down low, great work off the fake. Tukuafu down low and in. She had 20 points in the game against Riverton on Tuesday.
That is a pretty good showing.
That's 20 points in high school is a large number,
especially against a region opponent like Riverton. That's a good look.
Henderson the other way, fouled and 1. Burbage picks up her first. Henderson,
wow,
hasn't played a whole lot of varsity minutes, but she's playing great right now. She's shooting 40% from 3, 2 points, 3 rebounds in the game against Riverton. At the line for a 3-point play, missed it. But the rebound, Tukuafu off the glass. And a quick 6-point surge from Bingham. Kenley draws a foul. I mean, that's one thing that Kenley's really good at. You see players go down, and the natural reaction is to just grab onto the ball and go down.
They're going to want to go for it. That's just instinctual.
And Kenley, she keeps her dribble going every time, and it allows her both A, to not get a travel call and a turnover, but B, her head's still up, and she's able to find a pass. This is a timeout from Harriman, a must timeout.
That's an absolute necessity here.
An 8-0 run from Bingham off another 2 points from Tukuafu. Tukuafu last time versus Harriman, 11 points, 9 rebounds, an assist, and a steal, and a block. So you cannot let Tukuafu get hot. She's, I'm not sure how many points she has here.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
We don't have live stats here, but
definitely gotten a couple really good runs here.
Lots of good looks for Tukuafu, and clearly they are loving what she's doing. So if I'm Bingham, I keep feeding her. If I'm Harriman, how do you stop Tukuafu? And I think it's protecting the outside, or the inside, excuse me, so that she's not able to break inside. Harriman's getting sucked outside, and they're sending her in one-on-one. And the little fake shot is just, it's a thing of beauty from Tukuafu. She's able to sell it so well that she's getting herself a beautiful look for an easy bucket down low.
Yeah, we're really going to, especially the big thing is that you want to get a lead, preferably right before halftime, and we're getting just barely underway with the second quarter. So I think both these teams are going to start to wake up now, and they're going to try and jump ahead and score. We're going to see what happens here.
Kenley inside out for Ulibarri. Mariah wants it. Weren't able to move the ball around the perimeter fast enough. Both Burbage and Mons were open. Burbage drives off the glass for 2. That's a good look out of the timeout. Working it for Bingham is Bedoni. She feeds it over to Henderson. Henderson down low.
Oh.
Kenley goes down, no call. Kick it out, Piua for 3. And hitting out of the corner is Bayless. Bayless just 2 points, 3 rebounds in the last game against Harriman. And Harriman down 9 now, make it 7. Off another jumper for 2 for Burbage. Burbage has got a quick 4. Man, would love to get her going as well. Between Burbage, Mons, and Murdoch, that's where most of Harriman's points are scored.
You kind of have the trifecta with those players there. They're really starting to lead the team out.
Good rebound from Hilton. After the layup doesn't go, just took a weird bounce out of the hoop. Mons uncontested. She says, "I'll pull up," and just misses it. Unlike Mariah, she's usually really good at shooting those from deep. That one had enough juice, just a little wide. Murdoch averaging a little over 9 points a game. Again, Mons and Burbage, 16 and 14 points. I mean, I think you just have to get them going. Let Kenley work her magic down low.
Once we get those long shooters fired up, then I feel like it will carry the rest of the team. You know, you have to have that energy with everybody, not just a few players.
3 the other way, missed again. That one's Bingham, and no foul called. Picked up, great block down low. Hilton got a piece of it. Quickly up to Burbage. Burbage up, missed the layup, no foul.
Dang, and she was right there for it too. That is a shame.
Down low, back outside, another 3. Short, picked up by Burbage off the rebound. Kenley brings it forward here. Directing traffic, drives inside, beautiful screen from Hilton down low, and Kenley off the window and in. Harriman now back within 5 after going down 9. Here to start the second quarter. A surge of points from Bingham. Rebound put up and in. Broderloh there after the miss from Key Powell. I mean, those are the kind of balls you have to have off the miss from Key Powell. You have to intercept that ball or at least cover up a little bit defensively. It was just a wide open bucket down low for Broderloh.
Yeah, you need to have all those zones covered. That's just not going to cut it now.
Harriman is averaging just over 57 points a game while shooting 38% and 34 from 3. 73% from the free throw line.
Pretty good stats so far.
.73 from the free throw line, pretty good for high school. Bingham's shooting 68% from 3 and averaging just under 53 points a game.
Still, even though we're at a high school level, that is still those are pretty high numbers.
Still very good.
Yeah.
Harriman, one of the best at three-point shooting, though. 27% for Bingham. Harriman.
That's definitely their game.
Yeah, absolutely.
3 points. They definitely train a lot on those, and they rely on those really big, long shots to carry their game.
Mons puts her on skates, misses the jumper, though, and back the other way comes Piua.
Beautiful shake-off, though.
Deep 3, up and in.
Wow.
Badoni knocks down a 3, and it is a 10-point lead with 3:22 to play here in the second. We haven't seen too much from Kenley here as of late. Needs something from her now. She feeds it out to Mons. Mons up, scoop it, and a foul called on the shot.
Goodness.
Good stuff from Mariah. I think if you're Harriman, you have to get Mariah going here. She's averaging just over 16 points a game, which is 3rd in 6A for points. I mean, that's a lot for high school.
Yeah, putting up that many and just carrying your team in terms of scoring and, you know, ranking with the entire state pretty much. That is just an amazing stat.
Make one, miss one for Mariah at the line. Tuesday against West Jordan, 13 points for Mons. Kenley with a block, or at least enough of it to guide it away. Kenley now back up the floor. Kenley a little head fake, and they're gonna say,
wow.
They're saying that Broderloh got a piece of that.
They're gonna. She was gonna fight it with the ref.
I thought she might have gotten a hand in there, but it did look like it slipped off of Kenley's hand afterwards.
She does get the tip off anyway.
Broderloh got a piece of it off the inbound and stole it away. Now another three. That's going to be wide and out of bounds. Harriman needs to score a few more points here to end the second. If they want to get back into this, they need a little bit more momentum here. Murdoch, Mons, Groning, Enger, and Burbage on the floor. The same 5 starters that started this game. Groning feeding, high pass, down low to Enger. She picks it up though, out to Murdoch. Murdoch for 3 again, just short. But Mariah steps in, fakes. Where's the miss?
Enger on the rebound.
Totally a foul on Mariah. And they totally missed it.
That was I can't accept that. They should have called that. That's just not acceptable.
And then Kenley had a rebound but missed that as well. So
when it's that blatant, you really can't let that kind of thing go. But
Bingham trying to capitalize on the opportunity. Keep Hal, nice feed down low. Enger. Oh, Kenley.
Wow.
She had the steal and caught her toe on the line. Just barely. She knew where she was too. You saw her lift up her foot and try to keep in bounds and get it to a teammate.
Get that drag there.
Peua down low, spins up and in. Tough shot.
11 points up on the Mustangs now. They're really taking off here.
Harriman just struggling right now offensively. Enger sending signals as she gives it over to Burbage. Mariah near side for Kenley. Kenley down low to Morgan. Hallie steps inside, double teamed out to Kenley. Kenley drives inside, baseline, puts it up. No foul called. And they're going to get Kenley on another foul here.
Goodness.
No, they didn't. They did not give Kenley a foul. She stepped out. Okay. Stepped out on the baseline and she went for the steal.
That was a confusing call there. I didn't know what they were doing.
Badoni sends it far side for Key Powell. Harriman down 11 with a minute to play here in the second quarter. Kenley takes the charge.
Ouch. She was smart to read that, though. That was a clever play.
She got in the perfect position, set her feet, and went down with the contact.
She knew where it was going. That was really good for Enger.
Kenley now looking to set up something here on offense. Harriman needs to score, needs some sort of momentum to go into with at halftime. Kenley drives, lost it briefly, sends it to the corner. Burbage, catch and shoot 3. Just missed it. And a rebound for the Miners. Badoni back into the front court for Bingham. Badoni pressured by Mons. Now Badoni sending signals, just 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock here. Baseline jumper.
Oh.
Good from the free throw line.
They let her have it, I think.
Tuku Afu again. Yeah. Harriman needs points here. Down 13 now. Mons,
not a good look, especially before the half.
Mons drives off the glass. Couldn't get it to go, but she'll go to the line and shoot free throws. They give the foul to Peua. Peua again, 12 points in the last game at Harriman. Quiet game against Riverton on Tuesday, 2.7 rebounds for Peua. Bingham, a rough season so far. Free throws, 1 of 2 for Mariah. Bingham in the other way. Good defense from Shelby. They heave at the buzzer, and it doesn't go off the glass.
Nice. What a way to end the half. My goodness. Bingham absolutely
Bingham
took
came
off.
out firing there in the second quarter.
Guns a-blazing.
Harriman was up by 2 at the end of the first, and then a big run from Bingham
Very good.
I'm trying to do
excellent shooting from them too. That was just incredible.
I'm trying to do mental math here. I believe it was a 22-8 run for Bingham at the end of
that sounds about right.
the first quarter. That's a tough run to make, but they do it, and they're up by 12. We'll be back in about 8 to 10 minutes here for halftime.
All right, welcome back. We've only got 50 seconds left here of halftime. Harriman just came out of the locker room. Bingham's been warming up for the past 4 to 5 minutes here. Harriman has, I don't even know if they're going to get the practice balls out.
No, I don't know. They don't have enough time.
They clearly had a long discussion in the locker room. I was right. It was a 22-8 run in the second quarter.
Yeah, that
from
is
Bingham.
That's unfortunate.
That's a lot of points for high school basketball.
Especially in such little time, you know, that was just a wild run they had.
Current foul count, Anger with 1, Burbage with 1. That's it. So Harriman in good.
Dang.
Harriman can play very aggressively. You know, sometimes they get caught up fouling early in the first half, and they're struggling to keep players in the game, but this is not the case this time. So plenty of opportunities to be aggressive here, get steals, and get second opportunities on possessions here. Kenley trying to inbound. Man.
Ouch.
Bingham, tough defense to open up here. It was tapped out by Bingham, though, so Kenley will get a second opportunity to inbound this ball as she gets it to Burbage.
Already putting the pressure on here.
Absolutely. So Harriman, 16 minutes to get back into this. Down by 12 at the break. Mons takes it in.
Yeah, get it out.
Burbage goes down, and pass was stolen away by Paige Nelson. And then Nelson double dribbled. Harriman got to take better control of the ball. Turnovers, they average a little more than 8 per game. Or excuse me, that's in the last 5 games. On the season, they're averaging a little over 12. So something you want to close down on here.
Oh. Anger's right there in the middle of it.
Yeah, she had the rebound, but just got tied up on the jump ball.
That's a shame.
Bingham trying to inbound. They get it to Nelson. Nelson.
Yeah, she's under pressure.
That's what Harriman has to do, though. Like I said, only 2 fouls for the team through the whole game, and you can just play aggressively, and that's exactly what they need to do here.
Yeah, they're going to start laying it on here. At least they need to.
Yeah. Anger with a big rebound. Back up the floor here. Burbage off the wing. Burbage inside, found a lane, scoop it up.
Oh.
Just missed it. But she draws the foul, and that'll give Hallie shots at the line here. She's shooting 74% from the line. Very good for Hallie. She's averaging a little over 14 points a game. She had 7 at halftime. Hallie with 13 points last game at West Jordan, and as we mentioned earlier, 23 against Bingham in their last contest. So clearly someone you need to get going, Hallie, here. As she goes for another free throw. And we got a child on the court.
He's a spy. They're going to send him into the benches. Go see what's up.
Hallie with it at the line.
Nice.
Children don't phase her. She knocks down both free throws. She's got 9 now. Bingham working it up. Harriman now within 10. Broad or low, going right at Anger. Shot is missed. Good defense. Keephal missed it. Rebound Murdoch.
She's not afraid to get in there.
Yeah,
not at all.
Kenley's in there all the time. Not afraid to play defense whatsoever. Hand it off to Burbage. Burbage with a lane. Sends it out to Groning. Groning steps back. 3 off the glass. Picked up by Kenley. Up and in.
Nice.
Nice work there from Kenley down low.
Almost stripped by Mons there.
That's what I'm saying. Harriman, you know, if they can apply pressure to Bingham just like this.
Ouch. Look at that. That was rough.
Kenley not pleased with that foul call.
I wouldn't be either. That was not exactly the greatest call they could have made there.
I thought they had 2 hands on. I mean, Kenley and
yeah.
Mariah, they had hands in there for sure.
Yeah.
On the ball. But also likely on their arms.
yeah.
So they call a foul on Mariah. She picks up her first. Mustangs need to hold here. Good defense from Murdoch. But an offensive rebound that's tossed out and picked up by Burbage. Kenley through half court. Kenley over to Groning. Morgan looking for help near side for Mariah. Mariah stepping in. Mariah off the glass. Ooh, tough shot.
Perfect
One-handed
angle
off
shot.
the window.
That was gorgeous.
Three from deep. Just missed there.
Harriman's definitely going to mount a proper offensive here.
But Donnie had a good look from 3. She had 16 points,
Wow.
led the team in points in the last meeting against Harriman. Harriman now on a surge. An 8-point run to open the third quarter. And they're back within 4 here. So clearly something was said at half. That something needed to change.
Oh, they're going to strip.
Again, great defense from Burbage inside.
Beautiful rebound
Murdoch comes in, cuts behind to make pressure. And now Murdoch, a chance within one. And a timeout from Bingham. An 11-0 run to open the quarter. The first 3:18. Harriman drops 11. And they're back within 1 here.
That was gorgeous. I mean, what just a solid run.
On both ends of the floor.
Definitely, yeah.
The steal down here was a thing of beauty. Burbage created a wall, set her feet, and then Brindley comes in from behind, puts pressure on the ball, forces a turnover, and then right to the other end, they send it inside, they open it up, dish it out for 3.
Oh, just fantastic.
Good
that was
stuff.
Just amazing there.
Coming out of the timeout, Bingham now only up 1.
There's definitely a fire under their butt now, so to speak. There's definitely motivation. They can't just answer. They can't take that lying down. An 11-point run.
Nice screen
Look
set
at
by
that.
Henderson, or excuse me, Piua, but Murdoch read it perfectly and made a beautiful steal. Now
She gets it
with
back.
a steal, throws it up, was expecting a foul. Mariah with a steal. And out of bounds. I mean, Harriman just pressure everywhere, and it's exactly like we talked about at the beginning of the second half. Harriman has so many opportunities, or excuse me, they don't have fouls, and so they have so much leeway to create pressure.
Oh, it's just a thing of beauty, really. Those amazing steals.
Badoni here for Bingham. Down low, Anger. Ooh, no way.
That's not fair.
That's
I don't.
But again, I do think Kenley was out of bounds. But again,
she might have been.
I still a great play no matter what. You know, the
still
effort for the ball, and then the IQ to send it off the Bingham player and out of bounds. So
she was definitely thinking in the moment. That's the important thing, is that they're aware of what's going on. That's especially at a time like this. It cannot mess up.
Badoni almost turns it over. She has it back now.
Oh.
Brought her low from 3, and that rattles out. And again, Murdoch there for the rebound. Badoni with 16 points again last game against Harriman. So if you're Bingham, you have to fuel her here.
Oh. And Mons was so close on that sidearm. I don't know about the
I'm not
foul.
sure it was a double dribble.
That didn't look. It didn't look like it.
She had one hand. She was driving to the right.
They might have fumbled with the ball a little bit, but that's it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a turnover though. Badoni feeding to the wing for Richardson. Down low, put it up, short again. Kenley on a rebound, and Kenley draws a foul. Kenley now 7 rebounds here tonight. She averages a little under 7 a game, so certainly fulfilling that. She's 13th in 6A for rebounds per game. Kenley over to Mariah. Mariah thinking about the deep 3. Right to left, scoop it up. Oh, just missed it. Kenley out of bounds again at the baseline.
Oh, even still going down, Anger still tried to get it out on those Bingham players. She's definitely thinking, but that was
no matter what way her body is twisted and being thrown around, she's always looking to make a pass or help her team out. Bingham now on the other end. Peua all the way up top. Peua over to Bayless. Badoni now. Badoni averages a little under 14 points a game. One of the best free throw shooters on the team at 88%.
Dang.
I thought Peua traveled there, so did the entire crowd.
Yeah, everybody knows the motion. I would agree, but
they call a foul on Harriman though, and Bingham, 2:21 left in the third. They finally get on their board, so a free throw shot at 2:21 is their first points here in the third quarter. So you had Bingham controlling the second quarter, then Harriman comes out of halftime. Clearly something was said. They've had full control of this third quarter and are on an 11-1 run right now. And a missed free throw from Peua.
This is what they would call giving them a run for their money. They're not quite in the lead yet, but they're going to make them work for it anyhow.
Anger's pass was cut off to the corner. And now Badoni rushing quickly. Badoni feeds for Peua. Peua inside out to the corner for Tukuafu. Tukuafu inside. Back out to Peua. Good defense here from Hilton to stay with her there. Peua again trying to drive. Just missed. And then Tukuafu up and a jump ball called. Great hands from, I love that call actually. And this referee on the near side, she was in perfect position to see that Kenley, even though she's completely turned around. She's got her arm behind her back. But she's able to get a hand on the ball and force a jump ball.
Totally the wrong position to be in, but she still managed to come away with it. It was just brilliant.
And the jump ball gives possession to Harriman here. Burbage inside out to Ulibarri. Ulibarri quiet tonight. Anger, step back Jay, doesn't go.
We had 5 players right there going in for the rebound. They're definitely hands-on with the ball here.
Heads up play from Badoni. Beautiful feed down low. And off the glass for Key Powell. Key Powell just under 9 points a game on average for her. Badoni, about 2 assists per game. Anger now sending signals. Mustangs are down 4 here at the end of the third quarter. Burbage telegraphed that pass, and it was cut off well by Peua as they try to get it down to Groning. Now Badoni the other way to Bayless. Bayless down to Tukuafu. Tukuafu up and in, just attacks the glass. And now the Miners on a 5-0 run, excuse me.
Harriman kind of starting to lose their momentum here. They're going to need to pick something up. It's only, 20 seconds left in the third. It's crunch time now. Fourth quarter, they're going to have to pull out all the stops.
Anger here near side, 15 seconds to play. Shot clock is off. Harriman looking for a last shot. Anger looking, takes down Peua, no call.
No call.
Hilton inside, lost it, and Harriman unable to score on the final possession of the third quarter.
Awkward way to end the quarter, don't you think? That's kind of, they put them in a tough spot. right now. Mustangs are going to, I don't know. It's just such a different position that they've been put in now.
We'll see what they said here at the end of the third. They're down 6. Bingham, I mean, they've had a rough season.
Yeah.
They're 8-13. This girls basketball team, they have not had a losing season in Bingham basketball history in the last century. This is going to be the first year in over a century that Bingham has had a losing season. So a rough season for these girls. Are only 2-7 in region play this year. But hey, they're giving Harriman a run for their money, and Harriman,
they're going to make them work for it.
Yeah, Harriman right now, they win this game, they win region 3. If they don't, it's up to the game tonight for Mountain Ridge, I believe, because
I can't remember where they're at.
I believe they're at Riverton.
Might be.
By Harriman, they need to win this game if they want to win region 3. I'm sure that may be being said here down in the huddle. And Harriman certainly needs to do something here. Harriman on Tuesday against West Jordan struggled shooting, 20 of 58.
That's not a great percentage.
Yeah, 34.5%. Very. That's a very low shooting percentage. That's from the field overall.
Yeah,
they were better from 3 than they were from the field. They shot a little over 35% from the field, or from 3, excuse me. Badoni misses a 3. Good steal from Mons. Mons would have been out of bounds. A scramble, and Badoni ends up with the points.
Goodness gracious. That was a scramble if I've ever seen one.
Mons one-hands it down to Hilton. Hilton at the baseline. And out of bounds. Murdoch is going to come in here for Ulibarri. Harriman with a good opportunity at the baseline, just unable to convert. Badoni the other way, over to Broderlow. Broderlow into the corner for Richardson. Baseline, Badoni again. They're clearly feeding her. Peua off the rebound is up and in. Peua and Badoni have been incredible tonight. And certainly running this offense. It's back up to a 10-point lead. Harriman had pulled it back within 1 in the third quarter, but since then it's a 9-0 run for Bingham. So both teams with big runs. Mariah almost throws that pass away. Burbage up top with it. Burbage inside. And a blocking foul is called on Bingham.
Ouch.
This will give Harriman a fresh shot clock. I think this is an important possession for them. They're able to draw a foul here, so certainly some confidence.
They definitely needed that shot clock back. Now they've got a little time to sort it out,
set something up. Yeah, exactly. They need a shot here to fall, and it can't be a turnover. Murdoch says, "I'll shoot from deep," and misses wide. I would have liked them to set something up a little bit better. I mean, I love the confidence from Brindley, but I think with a shot clock that long and down 10, you need momentum, and so
yeah, exactly.
Something has to happen to set something up there, and that just wasn't what you want.
Long ways past.
Blocked by Anger. Kenley from behind. That is a huge play. Let's remember that if we come back here. 6:15 left in the game. Kenley with a huge block in transition. And now Mariah the other way. Just missed the 3. Kenley with a rebound and then fouled.
Oh. What a tussle there. That was wild.
So let's talk about Kenley, because she had a massive first quarter.
Uh-huh.
And she's been really quiet since, off and on, rebounds, assists. But she had 3 steals, 3 assists in the first quarter, none since. And it's truly affected the play from Harriman. And now she's at the free throw line here.
She's kind of lost that energy. She really carried in the first quarter, but now it's kind of died down. She's kind of letting everybody else not do the work, but they're definitely picking up a lot of the slack here.
Second free throw is good for Kenley. Kenley, good defense here on Kipal. Mariah has her boxed in, and
timeout.
A timeout is called by Bingham as they trapped her in the corner. Full timeout from the Miners. Harriman back within 8 here. I think if you're Harriman, I think you have to feed Kenley a little bit more. I just think, they had a big first quarter. Bingham came back, took a run in the second quarter, and Kenley was a huge part of that first. She's got 8 rebounds now, and they just have to let her run the floor a little bit more. And not that they're not letting her, but I think
it's about taking initiative in that position. And you have to want it.
And I think Bingham's done a good job of defending Kenley a little bit more. They realized how much of a threat she is, no matter where she's out on the floor, with or without the ball. And so I think they've done a better job defending her. I think that you need to get a couple more looks down inside. I would like to see them drive the paint a little bit more. I don't think they're doing that a lot.
You have to put up some kind of risk, and that does come with, trying to push the paint normally, or more than you normally would. But at that point, they need to take risks. There are very few fouls so far. They need to let the lead out, to say.
Harriman with 4 fouls on the entire evening. And so, I mean,
not to say that they could play conservatively this evening, but at the same time, risks need to be taken. Like I just said, risks need to be taken at some point.
Like that. That's a rebound where
it could get a little dicey.
If in the right position, Hallie could get called for over the back. But she doesn't, and she's able to get the steal, or the rebound, Exactly. But then on the other end, they give the ball up as they try to feed the ball down low, and now it's Bingham ball again. But you see him in a full press here. Obviously, what you don't want is to start fouling so much that Bingham gets to the bonus or the double bonus. But like this.
Wow, see, that's a big one right there.
Able to feed Shelby, and Shelby draws a foul. So, I mean, clearly the full press is, it's very effective, especially for Harriman. And like that, where, if Hallie gets a foul there, it's not a great thing, but it's a third foul. It's only Hallie's second. And there's only 5 minutes to play here, Carter.
They're definitely, I
think they're going to get more and more aggressive as we go on, especially late.
Yeah, no, it's just gonna grow exponentially. Everyone's gonna get more and more on edge. You got the hype from the student section, angry fans, got some bad calls. It's all gonna boil down here. 5 minutes to go. It's gonna get crazy here.
Ulibarri misses both free throws.
Big scramble.
A scramble for the ball.
They need to get out of there.
Picked up by Peua. Peua to Badoni here. Badoni hands it off for Henderson. Under 5 minutes to play now. Mustangs are down by 8 against a Bingham team that is 2-7 in region play. Harriman wins tonight. They win Region 3. Lots on the line here. And for Bingham, they're just trying to win on senior night. Big rebound from Kipal.
Wow.
As she puts it up and in off the rebound.
10 up now. 4.5 minutes.
Kenley working with Hallie, trying to set something up here. Hallie puts one up and in. Tough shot. Didn't even jump off that. Just kind of one-handed up and in. And if you're Harriman, I mean, you want to get fast shots because you need points on the board. Good rebound. Kenley again. And she'll bring it back up the floor. Kenley draws it back for Brindley. Brindley now back to Kenley. Kenley finds Shelby. Open three. Shelby just rattled out.
That was definitely a close shot. That was wild. And it would have put them up in such a good position, too. That's a shame.
Jump ball. It should be Harriman ball. Arrows to Harriman.
Yeah, that's
a huge jump ball from Mariah.
Yeah, that was
great
that
awareness
was a big
with
one
Kenley
right
to
there.
tie it up. Harriman's going to call a timeout here. I actually love this timeout from Coach Ken Smith. If Harriman can draw something up here and pull within 5, even 6 on a 2,
this is going to be the rally cry.
It's 3:48 left. You need to get points on the board here. This is a very, very important possession. Being down with 3:30 left by 10 and being down with 3:30 left by 5 is a massive number. That's multiple possessions of scoring. And so if Harriman can score here, clearly drawing something up on the board down there. Something needs to be made here, whether it's a 2 or a 3. Points have to get on the board, and you have to get a defensive stop on the other end. Bingham, I mean, props to Bingham. You know, a rough season they've had. Their first losing season in a century, and they're taking it to Harriman right now. And clearly some emotion with senior night in the cards. Bingham did start the season. I mean, they started off 5-0. Wins against American Fork, Brighton, Layton, Syracuse, and Skyline. A few losses and 1 win at a tournament play. And then since region play, just 2-7. That's rough stuff. Kenley is chatting it up with the referee.
Wow, yeah.
Hey, good for her. Hey, whatever it takes, right? That's what she needs to remain loose.
Got to make this a little more enjoyable for them, at least.
Exactly.
They got to have some kind of fun.
Off the inbound is fouled.
Right away. 1 second down. That was fast.
Peua called on the foul with 3:47 left. Kenley all the way up top for Mariah. Mariah inside out for Hallie. Hallie's been quiet here since the first quarter, especially from deep. Harriman struggled from deep. I don't know that they haven't been shooting a lot of threes. They just haven't been getting looks from 3, and so something you want to see. Hallie is fouled on the shot. Almost hit it as well.
Barely rung out. That's a shame.
Good news is Hallie is shooting very well from the free throw line, just 74% on the season. Big free throws here for Hallie. Everyone thought that was 1-1. They fooled me so much. I thought it was 1-1.
Oh, yeah. That
it was a
freaked me
shooting
out.
foul, though. Harriman is in bonus, so I understand, but it was definitely a shooting foul. Hallie trying to pull it within 7. She hits the second free throw, and Harriman needs a stop here or a steal. Kenley!
Oh, she almost had it. Just kind of went in too fast, lost control. It happens.
The initial tap off the steal, she got out of reach just a little too much.
Light fingers, that was just brilliant.
But a really good read of the play. Kipal now up. They get it to Tukuafu. And then Piau.
They are passing so, I know that's like a pretty mediocre thing, but the passing that is happening, especially down court when they're creating that play, it's working so quickly, and it is just so amazing to see. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but
Piua with a massive, massive play, a 3-point play, and Harriman is down 10 here. Burbage a 3. Just missed it. Kenley unable to get the rebound.
That is a fair. She did have the hand out on that one.
Yeah,
that's
it was off of Kenley, no doubt.
Yeah.
And those, I mean, Harriman. If I'm Harriman here, I'm extremely aggressive.
Yeah.
With only 3 minutes left and still 3 fouls to give, Nobody in foul trouble whatsoever.
Definitely got a ways to go. They can risk it. They can make some dicey plays if it means that they're going to catch up and get some more points.
The only issue is you're resetting the shot clock, which is giving Bingham more time to run down.
That's the also,
and if they're smart,
it's the give and take.
You want to run down the whole clock. I mean, we're under 3 minutes now. Harriman,
they want to take it slow at this point. I wouldn't do anything else.
They move it around to keep Hal. Hallie almost got hands on it. Ooh, and almost enough for a steal. They inbound it to Richardson, or excuse me, Tukuafu. Kenley goes down. Offensive foul. Huge call.
There we go. That's. I feel like I was going to be mad if they didn't get that one. That was kind of a.
Kenley took a big shot to the face there.
Yeah, they should have called that one, and they did. That was a big play for Harriman now.
And now she could have sold it a little bit, and I think she did a little bit. But I think at the same time, that's a big call, and for her to draw that, I mean, there was definitely contact. I'm not saying that she faked it, but
ouch.
Huge play. Huge foul.
Well, right away, there's going to be a timeout there. That's
and
probably the smart thing to do.
Kenley draws a foul. Murdoch hits from 3. And Harriman is back within 7, 2:09 to play. They still have a foul to give here until Bingham is in the bonus. So how aggressive can they be before you don't, because what you don't want is to keep fouling to a point where Bingham's just sitting at the free throw line. I mean, if you start putting Bodoni at the line, she's 88% from the free throw line. At that point,
that's impeccable shooting, too. That is brilliant.
That's really good from the line here. And so I think if they can get a steal and hit a 3 here, even a 2, they can get a steal and get points on the board here. Within 5 is manageable in the final 130.
That's something that you can work with, especially on a crunch like this.
Now it's not easy, but
it's
reminder,
manageable.
They're fighting for a region title here.
Now there's a fire under Harriman's butt. I hate to say it, but it's true. There's definitely some motivation now.
Kenley gets a piece of it.
Oh!
Mariah with the steal off the glass and in. Huge play.
Gracious.
And this is exactly what we talked about. Ooh, Shelby pokes it out of Bodoni's hands.
Yeah, she managed to eke that one out. That was, oh, goodness. What a splendid read there. That was just awesome.
Huge steal from Kenley. Could
not have gone better for Harriman there.
And now there's some confusion here. Bingham wanting to sub. And there's a clock issue. They ran it down. It was at 2:03.
Yeah, I was going to say it shouldn't be under 2 minutes now, I don't think. That seems like a little too much.
They ran it down to 1:59. It was at 2:03 after the bucket. I thought it was the last 60 seconds that clock ran. Trying to inbound. It goes off of Piua. She keeps it. Burbage. Ooh.
Gosh. That was close. Because they kind of had the trip up there, knocking one over the other. Oh, my gosh.
So Harriman uses up their last foul to give. Hallie gets another. That's her 3rd, I believe. Next foul will send Bingham to the line, shooting 1-on-1. Trying to inbound. Hallie gets there. Jump ball goes to Bingham. And so they'll have to defend again here on another inbound pass.
Bingham's going to hit bonus here in a second.
Harriman cannot foul.
Oh, my gosh. They need to be careful now.
And Hallie.
Another one.
That's going to be her 4th.
That was really quick. She's darn near fouling out now. One more, and they are going to have to take her out. That is...
So you can keep Hallie in here.
Yeah.
You keep Hallie in here, no doubt. I mean, she can hit a huge 3 here. Also, reminder, this is 1-1, so Broderloh has to hit a free throw here.
And she does. Both teams on bonus now.
Important free throws for Bingham with 1:51 to play. If Harriman wins this game, they win region outright. If they lose tonight and Mountain Ridge wins at Riverton, they tie for region.
Then they don't know what the heck to do.
Big rebound from Tukuafu.
Oh.
Anger, oh my goodness. Kenley went diving to the floor there.
Slide tackle for it.
And then gets the jump ball call. Huge stuff from Kenley.
Wow.
I mean, she went diving in there.
Lucky.
I've never seen someone battle so hard.
I can't believe they called that.
She dove head first into the floor to get a hand on that ball. And she put one hand on it. She looked right up at the referee and made sure he saw that.
She knows exactly what to look for.
Minute 43. Harriman is certainly in this game if they can get points on the board here. Burbage under pressure from Keepal. Anger inside. Thinking to shoot. Finds Ulibarri. Open 3. Good out of the corner.
Whoa.
And Harriman is within 3. Minute 25, Ulibarri gets hands on it. Burbage a steal. Burbage a drive. Off the glass. In! Harriman within 1.
Oh my gosh. Ultimate steal.
Tukuafu up to Piua. Piua drives off the glass. And 1. Harriman wants to travel. It was close.
Coach is not happy. I would argue that is a travel.
It was a close call.
That's so, sometimes you can't even tell. Boy.
Piua makes it a 4-point game with 1:06 to play. And a timeout. From, not sure who took it.
I'm going to let the board update.
Bingham has called a full timeout here.
There we go. Wow.
Harriman with a 5-point run on the defensive end. They pulled within 1 briefly. Piua with a massive 3-point play to the window.
But what a short spurt of a run that Harriman just had there. That was amazing. Getting both of those big grabs there, that was awesome.
Multiple steals. Harriman trying to pull it out here. Again, with a win, they win Region 3. They tie if Mountain Ridge wins tonight at Riverton. Or at Mountain Ridge against Riverton at home. Anger off the inbound. 1:05 to play. Harriman down 4. Fighting for a region title. Anger up top to Murdoch. Burbage drives, baseline, step back, off the glass, missed it. Rebound. Shelby had the steal, then goes down hard. But Donnie trying to get it into the front court, and Kenley
goodness
draws
gracious.
a foul.
Holy crap. Tensions are high.
No, they give the foul to Ulibarri. And Kent Smith is going to call a timeout here with 43.9
Probably
left.
the wiser thing to do here.
It's still 1-1 because it's the 9th foul. And so obviously you're talking your team through. If it's a make, things completely change. But you're playing it as if they miss, right? Because if Harriman can get the ball up the floor and score, it's a completely different game. If they can keep it at a 4-point game.
Exactly.
Harriman has won 4 of the last 5 games against Bingham. Bingham won the first 8 of 9 in the series history. Big free throws from Brodoni. She makes the first. Still 1 timeout left for both teams. And Brodoni with big free throws knocks down both. Now Harriman is down 6 again with 43.9 to play. Anger, catch it, up the floor quickly. Anger.
Oh, she's gonna work
driving,
it in.
Put it up and in.
Wow.
Nice bucket there.
Good work
for Kenley.
Boxing out there, another, we're running now. We're running out of timeouts here.
Timeout here, last one from Bingham. They're up 4 with 30.8 left. I believe it gives them a fresh 10 seconds here to inbound. Harriman, in the last 4 games, 33% field goal shooting. They haven't been as good of late from 3, Carter. Just 28% from 3 in their last 4 games.
I don't know about that.
For a team that's heavy three-point shooting.
You'd think they would be a little higher than that, but not. I don't know.
Definitely struggling more. It's a close race in region standings here at the top between Harriman and Mountain Ridge. Harriman needs to win tonight to take it overall. If Mountain Ridge beats Riverton at home, they will tie. Copper Hill's close behind, but 1 loss away. They are 6-3 on region, and then from there, not close. Riverton, Bingham, and West Jordan all at the bottom. Hey, credit to Bingham tonight. They've played very well. Just 2-7 in region play thus far. And they have come out to play tonight on senior night.
Cannot disregard how they've played tonight. It has been fantastic. Wow.
Kenley had hands on that ball from our angle, and it should have been a jump ball.
Boy, they had 3 defenders right there. That was aggressive.
That's one thing that Kenley's really good at, though, is getting hands in there to cause a jump ball, and
it's a good thing too. That's you want to be able to get right on top of it before anything can happen.
They call a foul, which is a huge call. It gives Kenley your second, and Brodoni is at the line here trying to make it another 6-point lead. And bad news is Bingham is still now in the double bonus.
Bingham out of timeouts currently.
Yeah,
only 1 left belonging to Harriman.
I'm interested to see if Coach Kent Smith will use one here or if he'll wait, see if they can score quickly and then call a timeout. Kenley moving quickly. Nothing there. Step back for 2. It doesn't go. Rebound, Hallie. Tried to put it up. Kenley puts it up. A couple forced shots.
It's under pressure. Good rebound there.
And Harriman.
Oh, brother.
Burbage is fouled out here with 12.2 left. That's her final foul. Groning is going to come in for Burbage. Burbage heads to the bench. Harriman started off with a strong first quarter. Just the second quarter surge from Bingham was just very, very strong. I mean, they built a 12-point lead, went on a 22-8 run in the second quarter, and Harriman crawled back to within 1, but they haven't had the lead since. It's been close at times.
Both teams have put up some pretty big fights during this game. It is, either way, whoever comes out on top, it has been a fantastic game. What the?
Murdoch will bring it up here. Down 7 now as time expires.
There's no one there for her. Oh, could you have paused the clock any closer than that? Gosh,
Harriman's going to lose a rough one here.
That's not even enough time to think.
They come into Bingham. Bingham defends home court on senior night.
Ouch.
Credit to Bingham. They played a great game.
Hard fought for Harriman. Wow. A lot of hard feelings for Harriman right now. That's
a tough game to lose.
Tough loss
against a Bingham team that struggled their first losing season in a century.
Yeah, that's.
But you have to give credit to Bingham, and clearly, you know, there's a lot of emotion that goes in on senior night. And as a senior, you don't want to lose that game. It doesn't matter how bad you've played throughout the season.
Yeah.
You wanted to. You're at home, and you want to win against a rival team. You know, these teams have been rivals for a long time, ever since Harriman came in, and so credit to Bingham. They've played well tonight. We're getting word that Mountain Ridge did win their game at Riverton, and so
I think that is the region
56-48, I believe, is the score. Mountain Ridge beating Riverton, and so Harriman and Riverton will tie as region champs. Harriman struggled tonight shooting. Burbage fouled out at the end. Harriman, with only about 5 minutes left, had only 2 fouls on the board, but just got really aggressive at the end, which we talked about, said needed to happen. I think there were a few jump balls that were missed, but certainly more than that. They were not getting good looks from three. Like they normally are, and we say it over and over again. They live and die by the three.
Yeah,
and
that
tonight,
is Harriman's vice.
Tonight it hurt them for sure. Missed some shots from three. Weren't able to get some shots to fall, and it certainly ended that way because of that. So
regardless, well played game, hard fought from both teams, and it has been a pleasure doing this.
Absolutely, our final game of the regular season. We will certainly be back for playoffs.
And back to the men's game
next week,
tomorrow,
I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, and we'll be back here tomorrow. Men's basketball here at Bingham tomorrow evening. Join us here for that. This has been